Yeah. Hey! Who threw that? Oh, what? Oh, there we go. Who threw that? Huh? Huh? Who did it? It was fucking Lilin. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Gil. Gil? Ah. Lilin, what the fuck? Take a bit of beady. Gil, grats on first. Here's your big gulp. It's a big old cup. There you go. Also, hi Radiant, welcome in, and Pixel. Radiant, you're here for a very special day because I'm gonna be going over supernatural stuff. Also Penguina, hi New, I'm Dad, you little shit. I will fight you. You, me, we're gonna fight. We're gonna tussle. Yeah, it was Penguina that touched your serotonin button, sorry. And yeah, for those of you who end up getting like 3 minutes of ads, especially in the beginning, don't worry, I haven't started. I wait for the ads to finish before I actually show up here. So, you are not missing anything, especially during the first set of ads. And I do that because it stops pre-rolls. It's annoying as piss, but it's fucking Twitch. You know? He just wants to talk. Just wants to talk. Hi, Sally! Thank you for the sub! For 6 months already, holy crap. Would be a shame if I paid you directly. Ooh. Enjoy your emotes, and enjoy your cup. You have a blue cup. Merp. Are we merping, Sugar Skull? Are we doing cat noises? Merp, merp, merp. I'm always down, just tell me when and where. Whoa! If they're having ads, they can't hear you. There aren't any ads right now that I know of, because I've set it up to tell me when there's ads and when there isn't. Lilin. Meow screaming. I like blue cup. It's a fancy cup. It's a very fancy cup. All my cups are very fancy. Cecil, can I help you? Hey. Hey, you little dingus. He's on my chair. He's doing the spin moves. Y'all remember the spin moves that I told you about, right? My cat likes to chase his own tail while on the back of my chair. So he does this like twirling around on it, and it's like, kids, stop. Okay, he stopped. And now he's just a gargoyle. He's just a little gargoyle on my chair. What a cutie. Cheese donut. Cheese? Yeah, he does cheese donuts. He does donuts. In Spain without the A, he's in spin. I fucking love that joke. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, look at that cute thing Sugar Skull drew. Alright. Oh, other things Sugar Skull drew. Yeah, I still need to fix that. I need to go into my gallery and I need to reset up everything. Although I feel like 90% of the pictures, Sugar Skull didn't draw that, Rose did. I feel like 90%, see, and Rose didn't draw that, Sugar Skull did. See, it's like, it's behind a little bit. Rotation! Yeah, I feel like 90% of my gallery is just gonna be Sugar Skull art. But, yeah, welcome in everybody. Oh, Jax drew that one. Jack Silver. I am in Spain without the inn. It's locked help. Spa. Radiance in a spa. Doesn't with the last 17 years. I should fix my gallery. I should. But I don't, because I'm dumb and I keep forgetting. Hi, Cosma. But, yeah, it's Wednesday, my dudes. You know what that means. It's fucking Wagugas. It's Wagugas, and it is It is Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, screaming. Which means we'll be doing some World Building Wednesdays. Now, I was originally going to have Dread on with me because she expressed interest, so we will do that at a later date because she had to do some stuff today. One day I'll learn to draw, and then I'll probably draw some bats. You can draw now. Wagugus wingus? Yeah, it's Wagugus wingus. It's the little bat eating a banana. It's Wagugus. But yeah, you can draw now if you want to. Just draw a bat. Go look at bats and draw them. And be like, oh look, a little guy. And there you go. You did it. You're an artist. And I immediately respect you so much more than anyone who has ever entered prompts in an AI and passed it off as their own. Because, like, okay, we all know how we feel about AI here. And if I'm being honest, I wouldn't give two shits about AI art. If one, it was ethically sourced, and two, people didn't act like they're doing just as much work as actual artists. Anyway, oh, we're gonna get a post of Desmond saying you can draw in the Uncle Sam post. You can draw! It's true! Anyone can draw. Hey, you. Hey, why are you bunny kicking my chair? Do not bunny kick my chair. Go on, Kidman. Ow, he bit me. Ow, he bit me. Ow, he bit me. I'm trying to get him off my chair. He won't fuck off. Go on. No spinnies. No spinnies today. Go on. Go. Yeah. Get upset at me all you want. I'm trying to nudge him off. Go on. Go on, bud. Get out of here. You're being a fucking nerd. Ugh. We want you to draw bad. Yeah. My personal stance is only as a placeholder or a reference. See, that's another thing. I don't mind if people use it as a reference or, like, as inspirational points. Because sometimes you'll generate something and be like, oh, no, that's kind of cool. I didn't think about that. And then you work it in when you draw it. Pick it up. Yeah, that's me. I'm, that gif where it's, I think that it's Death. It's like that white wolf dude from, Puss in Boots. He just kicks the pencil. Pick it up. That's me. I've also been, I occasionally become old man that yells at Cloud. And I yell at AI art bros on fucking Twitter. This one dude got fucking roasted. We already talked about it. About a guy who got fucking owned by one of the artists from One Piece. I'm stealing AI art as much as I want. What are they gonna do? Copyright it? They didn't draw. Yeah, they literally can't copyright their work. I've done that. I've saved like over 200 pieces of AI art because one, the art style looked pretty cool, and I think it was based a lot off of the Castlevania / Vampire Hunter D looking art style, and I went, I want to draw more like that anyway, so I'm gonna save these. And it's actually how I've improved and pushed my own art to get better, because I've studied the eyelashes and I've studied the hair specifically. What are they gonna do? Steal my art? Jokes on them, I've actually put in effort. I'm very happy to hear, though, from what Himiko said, there's so much AI art now, they're gonna Habsburg themselves. They're taking in only AI art now. And it's either going to, one, Habsburg the damn thing, which means it's going to, it's the art equivalent of inbreeding at this point. Two, it's going to make people have to, it's going to make it just look worse in general. Or three, it's going to make the process slow down significantly because that means they're going to have to do manual checks to make sure they're not taking in AI art. And at that point, you're fucked up. So it's really nice. It's really nice to know. I still can't do hands or eyes. That sounds hilarious. And it's literally inbred art. As weird as that sounds. And it's really funny. Oof. Okay, so back on the topic at hand. I have always put a focus on my custom ow. Jacko! Hi, Jacko! Jacko. He is alive. He's out of the tube, the pug of art. Oh no. Welcome in, Jacko, and thank you so much for the 25 fucking months. I'd say I hope you enjoy your rainbow cup, but I think you've got a badge. I think you've got the founder badge. Reminds me of the he repeatedly baffled Christendom by continuing to live. Yeah, me looking at my farm of cows holding wheat. You know what? Turns into AI art. I got the founder badge. Yeah, that boy got the foundies badge. But welcome in, Jacko. I hope you're doing good. And thank you again for the 25 fucking months. Jesus Christ, you've been here pretty much as long as I have. And thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the water. Oh, jeez. Oh, my shoulders. Whoa, hey, babe. That's true. Leon's got the biggest founder's badge. It's called my wedding ring. Do you know the image? I can post it in memes real quick. I do not know that meme. Yes, the founder's badge is the first thing. It's the, it means that you were the first 10, one of the first 10 people who, subscribed. Including Leon, Jacko, Medic, I believe, Cosma, well, Cosmon, her alt, I can't remember who else. Himiko, Ryza, like, a bunch of people. It's up. Okay, I'll go look. Little Yanni boy, don't mind me. Wait, I don't know where you put it. I don't want to have to run around looking. Because I will check in VC chat, but I don't want to have to, like, paddle around throughout the entire Discord. Who threw me? Who did it? Who fucking threw me? Dread's true name plus true name for set position, true name for Desmond, true name for... Call? I don't understand. What do you mean? No yawn. I will yawn all I want, Hydra. Also, thank you for the eat. Hydra said, fly! Oh, it's in dang memes. Also, thank you for the pep lippy. I can't believe this. You're gay? When are you gonna tell us? No, don't tell. Shh, it's fine. Oh, no. Yeah, no, the Habsburgs were gross. Repeatedly baffled Christendom by continuing to live. Yeah, no. The Habsburgs were... It was bad. It was fucking bad. Because they... Oh. Hundreds of years of inbreeding. It's because they just kept marrying into so many royal families. They're like... To quote the, what was it? To quote History of the Entire World, that they've married into so many royal families, they're gonna start marrying each other. It's fucking gross. I'm forcing Dread in here. You can't. You cannot force. She is busy. Habsburg is what happens when your family tree is a tumbleweed. Yeah, it's a fucking Christmas wreath is what it is. And it's funny too, because I've seen... Hi, Himiko! Pet, 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 pet. Good puppy girl. Here, we're actually gonna hop over here, though, so I can slowly transition. Why am I hovering? Hello? I'm not hovering now. Oh, there we go. I broke it in more than one way. Oh no. Someone, don't put that curse on me. Get that out of here. What are you lying? What are you lying? What are you lying? Do you got a boy? Cecil, is that your dad? Cecil, I'm gonna kiss your dad. I fucking love... Ah, my shoes! Move, shoes. I got my first ever anxiety meds and they're kicking my ass. My ass is eepy. Oh, he made me. Tuck her in and give her tuck-ins. Pet, pet. Oh, I'm burping. Blah, blah, blah. Eepy, go sleepy. I am not blinking consciously. I continue to not blink consciously. Teehee. Anxiety meds are brutal. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Thanks for talking about meds, guys. I really fucking need a redeem called Med Check. Because holy shit. There we go. Medicine. I have to take my medicine. I didn't forgore Blippy. I see you. I fucking see you. I'll be there. Just fucking watch me. I'll eat your circuitry. You can't be anxious if you're in a coma. You fucking right, I guess. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I really need a med check routine so I can remember. Or rather, you guys can make me remember because teehee. I will say though, you guys have been keeping me somewhat consistent with it because we eventually get to a point where you're like, drink water! And then I'm like, okay, wait, I have to take meds now! Or like, you guys will talk about medication and I'm like, ooh, me too! Fuck, I forgot! Thank you, Lily. I'll take another sip. Make sure I've swallowed that shit down. Okay. I'm gonna go see what the Blippy wants. Blippy! Hi, how are ya?
Screaming.
Yeah, me too. Got my meds on? Excellent. Yeah, if you guys have meds, take your meds. Every time I see something like the little face, I'm gonna imagine the sea is a bulge. No, it's a little paw. It's a hand. It's a little cheeky paw on the face.
Oh shit, yeah, that is.
What?
I was eyeing a game that's on sale on the Switch right now for half off, but it's also on Steam, so I might want to just wishlist that and wait.
Mm-hmm. Nope, balls. No, it's a paw. It's a hand doing this. Like this. Like,
Balls?
That's how I see it. I'm like, Tee-hee.
Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely what it is.
Mm-hmm. It's me going, tee-hee. Hee.
Oh yeah, and then the furrowed brow is just like
Yeah, it's me being a fucking gremlin. Too bad, dick. Y'all are being mean to me, and by y'all I mean Radiant and someone. Don't say bulgy wulgy. 3 years dungeon. Balls! Yeah, balls. Oh god, Lilin. Oh no, that hurts my head. It's backwards.
Lilin, stop being left-handed.
I'm the lefty. I think it's a cute little paw. Excellent, because that's what it is. It is a little paw, and nothing else.
Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on. I need to copy Lilin's name for a second.
I really need to wipe down my tablet. Hold on.
No, I need to... Yeah, there it is, reversed.
Peter Griffin emote. Oh, that hurts. That hurts to look at. You motherfuckers. I hate how backwards it is. Get rotated. I know, it's me upside down.
Where? Do I put it here?
Yes. I don't know.
Fuck! Wrong thing. But
yeah, today we're going to talk about the physiology of the supernatural creatures that I have been working on for years. It was something I was going to do a bit with Dread, but she is not here at the moment, and that is okay. We will continue with her next time. But for now, I want to go over my supernatural stuff. Now, I normally cover... Oh. Thank you, Jacko! Yeah, he's here. I normally cover my custom, like completely from scratch, fantasy world. I'm not continuing that song. Oh, okay. Yeah, hearts. But yeah, I normally cover my fantasy world, called Eldrig, as you have all come to learn and hopefully like. It's also the source of where I'm working on my TTRPG, but I've gotten as far as I can, realistically, with my TTRPG on stream. What I'm gonna have to do is just bite the bullet, sit down, and write an actual, like, little booklet for the rules and, races and classes and all that, so that people will be able to use it. Yes, the true name one. So there's nothing else I can really work on here until I've got that book done, and then I can start running a few people through a test session on stream for whoever wants to join.
Hi.
Stares at Lilin, stares at Weewon.
Hi.
Stares at Blippi.
I've been waiting. Like, you and Lilin both said, "Hey, what if we did like a one shot at some point?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "Okay, I'm sitting here waiting."
Beeping fingers.
That one fucking Yamato gif.
Yes, the fantasy world with the true names. Do y'all like a cat IRL too? Just wondering. I mean, kind of, but also I'm a bat.
Oh, I absolutely act like a cat, but like, I am that type of person.
Yes, Radiant, that one.
Sit in the same room, and that's enough presence for me.
Yeah, cat.
It makes me happy.
You just sit there, and you're just like, this is nice. Why did that sneeze have to... Radiant said, oh boy. Oh, I got edged. Cat behavior. Yeah. Cat behavior. Actual cat behavior. But yeah, I usually covered that world, and we've kind of been sitting in it for, 3 to 4 months now. Probably longer, because I've also drawn races for it. You were supposed to purr, you ruined the bit! Oh! There you go. Ask what makes you persuade that behavior. Probably my slight autism. That's the only reason, I think. Because I kind of acted sort of like a cat before I was a VTuber. Before I was a funny boy on the internet.
Regular meme in most of my friend groups was just, yeah. You know, like, yeah. Stop.
Radiant, I'm going to choke you. Or I'm just not gonna draw Roman. Someone who's basically already diagnosed me twice. Nah, you're not. Nah. Yeah. I'm memeing, I'm sorry. Oh, I know you are. I like how you stop memeing the moment I bring it in. That's a bad excuse. I'm sorry, nothing personal. Nah, it's fine, I don't care. Half of the shit I say here is a joke, so... Just saying. Okay, so back on the main topic. We're stepping away from the fantasy world, because that is, like I said, everything I've done there, I can't really do anything else. Not on stream, at least. Not until I have everything written down properly for everyone who wants to play. Lilin, Weewon, Pyrian, Blippi. Stairs. You roast my poor baby. I didn't mean to. No, it depends on the audience. I don't think anyone here expects me to actually be serious. Because, if you've noticed, everyone here is a gremlin. My brother in Christ, you are the DM, you plan the session? Yeah. Well, can I even call myself a DM? Because that's like a D&D thing. Because apparently they technically own, like, the quote-unquote rights to the term DM. Okay, I've already built my audience. If you want to keep talking about this, you can, but I'm not going to respond to it. But yeah, I think DM was technically Desmond Master. Yeah, me. I'm the Dick Master. No, I heard somewhere that, like, DM was specifically, like... people were trying not to use it, which is why they used GM instead, because using DM made it sound like you were doing D&D when you weren't. Kind of like if you were playing Pathfinder, you wouldn't use DM because DM is like specifically for Dungeon Master. Which makes me sad because I really like DM. I don't like change. But now that I'm making my own TTRPG, I'm like, yeah, fine, I'll use Game Master, whatever. Or I'll use narrator. I've been using the word narrator. Okay, but Preb, I'm not here for an interview. I'm here to be a dork, so. Yeah, GM, Game Master. Also, this is an 18+ stream, so if there are kids here, they need to fuck off. I very much want to make sure there are all adults here. I've been using GM since forever because my group started with Pathfinder like a decade ago, and we're all a bunch of fucking Zoomers. I feel that.
Bookkeeper.
Mm-hmm.
The one with the weird-ass nerd screen.
The Bookkeeper. Yeah, wait, what is the Pathfinder version called? Because DM is Dungeon Master. Is it just GM? Oh, shit, okay. Well, I guess they started the term GM, or they use it. Usually get permission before starting it. Yeah, that's true. You need permission to interview the bat.
Game Master is just very flexible in general.
It is. You can apply it to pretty much anything. Babe, what do you call yourself for Vandal?
A horse?
Because we just kind of call you the DM because we're used to D&D.
Ooh.
I thought it was Guildmaster. Yeah. You're just the GM? Okay. Because I know in my TTRPG, like I said, I'll use GM because it's just that flexible. But I've also used the term narrator because it sounds nice. It sounds elegant. But we're taking a step away from that. We're going to be working on my supernatural stuff. Now, when I say supernatural, I do kind of mean Vampire the Masquerade because it's Teddy Master. No. Ugh. You're going from Deck Master to Gay Master? Yeah, me. Ugh. I like narrator, though. Narrator sounds nice. Also, Preb, you can argue with me, but don't argue with my people. Do it again, and you will be muted. Thank you. Smooches! Thank you, Aaron. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you for the yeet. Am I wrong, though? No. Yes. No. Did I walk in at a bad time? Nah, I like flying. So, what is the supernatural stuff that I'm going to be covering? Normally, when I talk or say supernatural stuff, I should probably change that definition because then it invokes the actual show Supernatural in my head, and I should probably not do that. The technical term for the genre is urban fantasy. And as much as I love regular fantasy, I fucking love urban fantasy too. Which is weird because a lot of the actual... Thank you, mods. A lot of the actual... What is it called? Like movies and some books, they usually make it feel a little weird. Yes, you did. Y'all all warn them. Pyrian's so hot. Yeah, I guess. He's my friend. Leon. Oh no! Anyways. But yeah, urban fantasy is probably the more appropriate term to put it. And I wouldn't necessarily say it's fantasy. Supernatural is probably a better way. Hi, Lillian.
Hey, bitch.
Hey, bitch. I love the mods here. I do too. I love all my mods. All my mods are good. Good beans. Very sweet people. Very wonderful friends.
Mm-hmm. Great shots.
Now's your chance to...
Okay, so... Himiko, how tall are you again?
Thanks.
How tall is Himiko again? Like
Himi?
7 feet?
I think she's around 7 feet, 8 feet, like in between that.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to do like a little wall run jump and then head pat.
Yeah,
Uh,
or you could like waver to like kneel down. 7'5". Yeah, I said between 7 and 8 feet just to be safe,
Okay.
and I accidentally got right.
So I'll do the Super Mario triple jump
Mhm.
to do a head pat.
No, wait, Lilin.
Mhm.
Mario and Luigi move, you and I.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, was that for the mods?
Super Bros
Okay,
move.
I'll share
Yeah,
the pets
exactly.
with you guys. So, what Radiant says what would be considered urban fantasy? I would say once again the Supernatural show. That's technically urban fantasy, and it usually has to do with real world like Earth stuff with modern technology, maybe sometimes a little vintage, like maybe in the 80s to 70s or whatever. But it's when supernatural creatures are rampant, like vampires and werewolves. A funny picture box machine. Yeah, TV. You do
Mhm.
see a Blippi and a Lilin and a me. The funny moving picture rectangles full of friends. Yeah, I got full of friends right
Yeah.
now.
Love my pewter.
Stuff like Vampire the Masquerade. Yes, Vampire the Masquerade is very much an urban fantasy genre game. Twilight, as much as I don't want to talk about Twilight also is included in that. Buffy the Vampire Slayer is an urban fantasy. Like I said, Supernatural. What, darling? Yeah, Supernatural. That's the big one. Garfield is an urban fantasy. I don't want to process that statement.
So the
Lillian said don't like that.
okay. Technically yes, but actually no. Because I don't know if you use this in your definition, Desmond, but for me, urban fantasy also involves like modern society running up against the supernatural.
Yeah, usually as a secret second world that harbors like
Hmm?
hunters and stuff. Like
Yeah.
Isekai.
Okay.
No.
Ish. So I mean, technically, like
Technically,
Devil is
yes,
a
but actually,
part-timer
shut
is an
up.
urban fantasy.
I once got told off by a fellow snake for digging too deep into the "I love my computer, all my friends are there" meme. I made myself very sad thinking about it too much. Oh, Sully, buddy. Here, come here. Get a pet. I pet you. If Garfield is urban fantasy, then so is the mole who oh my god! Radiant! No! You stop that. How do you spell masquerade? Like this?
Masquerade.
Thank you.
Rade.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
like
so
Gatorade.
Twilight, Vampire... Oh shit, you're right. I think it was the Q that got me fucked up.
Hmm.
So anyway, I watched Bakugan when I was like 10 years old.
Cute.
Yeah.
Okay, so Twilight, Vampire the Masquerade,
I love
Buffy the
when
Vampire Slayer,
Moses parted the
Supernatural.
Red Sea with a Bakugan.
Close.
Is that canon?
Was that Beyblade? No, it's Beyblade.
That was Beyblade.
Oh, it was
yeah.
Beyblade? Is that canon?
Masquerade did have it's not Masquerade. Bakugan did have a girl disguising as a guy, and because of like the English dub, like, you know, having to make it a very clear guy voice coming out. Decent trans allegory.
Nice,
Hold
nice.
on, let me get the character like change.
Also, what was that one franchise where it's like vampires and werewolves fighting each other? It was like in the early 2000s, and the girl vampire... Underworld? Thank you, darling!
Alright, I'm posting in VC chat.
Underworld. Underworld is also an urban fantasy. Usually shows and movies and books that have a lot of vampires, werewolves...
And then we find out that
Probably.
it's actually somebody we already know in a mask, but what the
Blade?
fuck do you mean?
Okay,
the
but
hair
Blade's
changed
more
it?
like cyberpunky. Yeah. From Dusk Till Dawn? Is that also one? Also, well, it's horror. A lot of this will, like, dip into horror as well. Twilight. Yeah, I already wrote Twilight down, guys. I don't want to write it down again. Fuck, fine, I will.
Shin Megami Tensei?
Twilight. Shin Megami Tensei? Does Shin Megami Tensei count?
Yeah, it depends on the exact ones, but there's plenty of them that are just like modern world invade by demon. Like, it's fucking, what is it? Devil Survivor. That one, the entire premise is this place is being locked down for a week. Demons are coming in. Survive.
Yeah.
Expect to
I
survive.
would say Castlevania is technically an urban fantasy too, but only in certain games, like in
Aria and Dawn
Aria
of
of
Sorrow.
Sorrow? The one with
Yes.
Soma?
Yes, and Dawn of Sorrow, its sequel.
And Dawn of Sorrow, said Blippy. Okay, so yeah, some Castlevania.
That's still future, by the way. That's 2035.
I say that's around the thing. Like,
Yeah, no,
between the
it's-
80s to the 2030s, there's room.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
no,
there's
I-
werewolf and there's werewood in us. Hello, TF2 is
I
urban
mean-
fantasy because Wizard Man. I wouldn't count that.
So- Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it.
How was Blade
like-
Cyberpunk? I think it's because it's more. It feels a little more dystopian. To me-
It's a rough line to follow. Like Blade is set in the modern day, and it focuses mostly around like the supernatural elements. It is less urban fantasy and more just like action movie with a supernatural influence.
Mm-hmm. There's two wolves
Cyberpunk
inside
is
me.
a very specific. Yeah,
Radiant, stop.
Cyberpunk
Radiant,
is a
no.
very specific aesthetic that
Radiant
Blade
said,
doesn't
"I can
exactly
handle
fall
3."
into.
Yeah, so I would consider Blade kind of like teetering on that. Yes, it does have urban fantasy elements, but it just doesn't feel like urban fantasy.
Yeah, going
It's
the
a-
other way, like I know it's the forbidden topic, but like Harry Potter is also not urban fantasy because the urban part does
technically,
not
yeah.
come into the story.
Yeah.
Even though it is set in the modern day, it never touches on what the modern day actually does for the fantasy aspect.
Yeah, I think that's what's important to me, which is why, as gross as I hate it and I don't like it, I consider Twilight to probably be peak urban fantasy, Vampire the Masquerade, Buffy, and Supernatural. These 4 up here, get that out of here. I consider these 4 to be like the pillars of that, of capturing it, because it's about not only the modern day with regular people. It also has a handful of normal-ass humans figuring out and learning about the other world of supernatural creatures, but it also has to do with this balance of keeping that other world a secret while taking out creatures that could threaten that. Vampire the Masquerade is a perfect example of that, for instance, because in the game, you are usually a vampire of a type of clan, and you have to keep the masquerade. You have to make sure that no one figures out the vampires are a fucking thing. And I feel like that's a part of it. You need hunters there to regulate the supernatural threats that are attacking humans so that, one, you can keep humanity calm and not make them freak out that they're supernatural creatures, and you have to show the creatures that they need to be in check. So if it doesn't have, like, those elements, it's less of an urban fantasy for me personally. That's not to say others won't be, it's just for me that's what the core thing is. Humanity in their modern technology having to deal with this ancient supernatural threat and keep it under wraps. Your friend is Jesus. My friend is Jesus. Arson Jesus. I love Arson Jesus. The Simpsons is urban fantasy. Don't say that. Everyone knows if you pass the triple N 30 times in a row, you get wizard powers. Of course. Understood. But yeah, I don't know if my description of it makes sense. What would you...
It's ultimately a vibe-based thing.
Yeah, that too. It's also an aesthetic vibe thing. So, I technically have an urban fantasy world. It is modern day Earth. It has vampires. It has werewolves. It has banshees. It has demons and angels.
Is it Little Soho?
No.
Oh.
This is Little Soho.
I mean, we have a vampire. We have a
Oh.
bear.
I just dropped.
We have a paladin.
I just dropped something. Hi, Ducky. Welcome in.
No.
I dropped candy. I tried to
No.
nibble. Hi, Renetta. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Welcome in. We're talking about vampires and werewolves and demons and angels and shit. Also, gauze tap? I'm assuming tape is evil. And I am so sorry, Renetta. Family Guy's an urban fantasy. I'm gonna pretend anything that's like comedy or satire, that don't count. Get this sitcom ass animations out of here.
That is the issue, is when you like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, by dictionary definition, then like fucking Peanuts comics are urban fantasy because dogs don't talk. But like,
it's like fuck you, it's not a werewolf.
It's like
the difference is it needs folkloric
creatures. Cartoon. Yeah, like you don't usually consider children's cartoons to fall under fantasy stuff because it doesn't get into like what the fantasy is about. Like urban fantasy in my experience is very much about the separation between the fantasy aspects and the modern day aspects.
And also keeping that a secret. Keeping the balance.
Whereas if you had something where it's just like I don't know, like Bright, where it's modern day but there are fantasy races and there's magic, like that doesn't, and it's just like integrated into modern society, like that doesn't really hit the same vibe as urban fantasy.
Okay, Gil, technically death counts as a folkloric creature. However, I know where you're going with this, and no. Himiko, have a good
Sims
lurk.
Is not an urban fantasy.
Would Doom count as a fantasy? No, I think it would be counted as action. Not necessarily sci-fi, but definitely in there.
I call it sci-fi.
You do? Okay. Oh yeah, because you're technically like going to Mars or whatever, or hell or whatever.
Like the whole premise is that you, like in the future, scientists have cracked open a portal to hell by mining into Mars.
I like how Mars takes you to hell. What if we had a sitcom about living with Bigfoot? Bigfoot of folklore. Would Bigfoot and the Office Worker be an urban fantasy? No, because it is technically a sitcom and comedy. Wait, sitcom means something comedy.
Situational comedy.
Okay, yeah, no. I don't consider anything that's a sitcom urban fantasy. Unless they're specifically focusing on Bigfoot hiding from people and being hunted down by, Bigfoot hunters. Maybe, but it depends. But typically,
Bigfoot is kind of in a weird place for urban fantasy anyway, because it is very much a modern day thing.
Yeah, I would consider cryptids a part of urban fantasy, just because I really like cryptids. My love life isn't urban fantasy. No, sorry, it's just fantasy.
Damn.
I'm sorry. Someone keeps saying I'm roasting him, so now I'm just going for the throat. Anything
that wasn't
to
going
get
for a throat. That was calling an airstrike.
Mine is sci-fi.
anything I can to get the upper hand with this I'm newing little shit. Okay. My life is fantasy. Is this the real life or is it just?
Wait a minute.
My life is a nightmare.
My life is I like how everyone's taking the hi I'm new button away from someone. Thank you for the pet. Also, hi Blippy. Hi new, I'm dad. Hey Mods, can we get a shout out for that cutie in the chat named Itty Blipbot? They're new, so we need to see what they look like.
Yeah, get them.
Thank you for the pet, Aaron. Would mythological creatures exist? Yes, I would say certain mythological creatures would exist. Now, depending on the culture, depends on how sensitive you need to be. But I say cultures that are already dead, they go for it. Look at the cute Blippi. So, like, when it comes to taking mythological folklore creatures from other cultures, I'd say touch stuff like the Greeks, the Romans, maybe the Celts, shit that's already dead. If you're going for, like, Native American stuff, be very careful. Talk to actual people. Make sure it is not insensitive. Because they don't
Yeah.
like it when people use stuff like the Wendigo in their shit. Or
Well,
if you want to
especially
use those...
since-
Oh, yes, go for it.
Well, especially since they tend like those things tend to be misused so often.
Yeah.
Like the
They just
the
say-
the Windy Bagel, like
Windy Bagel! I
in-
love it.
well, yeah, because you're not supposed to say the name.
Tried to tell you.
Wow.
Like
Don't get hit.
it's like a boogeyman.
Oh.
No one listens to
Like
I'd say the
whole,
boogeyman too,
the whole
though.
premise. Yeah, well,
He said, don't get hit.
yes, but the whole idea is that it's a cultural taboo to like refer to it and to depict it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I think I got hit.
What makes you say
It would be like
No,
I'm
man,
trying to think of what the equivalent would be.
It
It
was
would
the,
be like if you had
the flip was
like yeah, maybe like if you had a story where you're just like the true name of God is Clark,
great. It is.
and just like asserted that like that throughout the entire story and made that be like the core of the story. You probably get some Christians upset with you.
Yeah, they can fight me though. Would a gang of fighters trying to keep different gang of people from overtaking the world using mechanical demons, while some of our main gang deals with demons and has to fight with the consequences of dealing it, count as urban fantasy? Depends. What part of that are we focusing on? Are we focusing on the actual fight? Are we focusing on keeping it down? Are we focusing on the mechanicals parts? Because that sounds like a lot of genres all mingled together.
Mm-hmm.
It could be urban fantasy. It could also just straight up be fantasy. It sounds also like it could lean towards steampunk.
Mm-hmm.
But it just depends on what the focal point and aesthetic you're going for. To my understanding, the thing you aren't supposed to say is its name in their native language. Almost typed
Yeah,
as
but it's more fun to
Mandorcula
call
as
it
a
the
joke.
Winnebago.
Do it. I dare you.
It's more fun to call it the Winnebago, though.
Could I call it a Winnebago?
Yeah, because that's a car.
Excellent. Would a Windy...
What about a Wannabango?
Would a Winnebago just be very airy? A Windy Bagel just be very airy? Yes. What are we getting?
Yes.
Count Dorcula cereal? No! No cereal of me! That happened in
Much.
Supernatural. Well, Supernatural's also been lost in the sauce for like 10 seasons. That thing was supposed to end. It finally did end, but that shit was supposed to end like 5 times. And they just kept
I do love.
pumping the fucking... They just kept milking it.
Hmm. There, it's kind of it comes from that era of like writers
No.
wanting to like touch on multiple things, like multiple cool things, but then also running into the fact that they don't know what those things are. Like X-Files ran into the same problem.
Boo. Leon's telling me something. It should have ended 25 seasons ago. Yeah, they set it up so much to end, and then they're like, guess who got renewed for another season? And it's like, fuck, but we wrote it to end like 5 times. We killed this one character. Guys! That's why motherfuckers need
it's-
to be given, like... Hi, Cecil. They need to have, like, kind of like what Alex Hirsch did. Give it a set time, finish it. Know how much you got, tell your story, finish it.
I can't think of a single series that has like gone on past like the point of having told their story and then continuing to make things. I can't think of a single one where it's done that and been good.
Yeah.
Like they've done
They
interesting
milked
things.
it so much it
but,
turned
like,
weird. Yeah, the milk started tasting weird.
It's just dust.
Mm-hmm.
You squeeze the tea and it just goes.
Would it be urban fantasy if the focal point is the civilian part? Depends on the civilization.
Yeah, like I think the issue is saying like it is urban fantasy if it's X or urban fantasy if it's Y. Is like you can come up like you can try to apply terms like urban fantasy. Same thing as like trying to apply like science fiction or mystery. Like
Yeah. It's like
You can
there's
find- you
different
can-
types.
yeah, you can point to different things and say like it has this aspect, therefore it's in this thing. But like you can make the argument for a lot of things like that. Like you could say that Star Wars is a mystery because we don't know who Luke's father is until the end.
Yeah, that's
But
true,
that
but at
doesn't
the
make
same
it a
time, it's
mystery.
not
The
the,
focus
like...
is not.
Yeah, it's not the focal point, so you're like, is it though? The focal point for Star Wars is more like the mysticality of the Force and, like,
Yeah.
Luke finding himself in the universe and, like, fighting
It's
light
a
versus
fantasy
dark.
story.
I would consider it more fantasy than sci-fi, actually, yeah.
Yeah,
well,
with some
it is.
fantasy
It's science
stuff.
fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
It's space fantasy.
Just say yes. Okay, Radiant. Depending on how you've run it, how it's being run, sure, maybe. Cecil as the channel manager, overlord extraordinaire. How do you feel Desmond's performance as a streamer gets batted across the room? Sugar Skull came in with a fucking mic on Cecil. Like, how do you feel? How do you feel about the climate of this streamer?
How do you feel about the climate in general?
Thank you. Your input is
2-1.
very valid.
Yeah, I thought so.
Depends on the era it's set in. Modern day, probably. Medieval Europe, no. True. Radiant, I said maybe.
I love how Radiant was like, I want you to agree with this very specific thing. Say yes.
Yeah, I
And
didn't
basically just held up
say
a
yes.
gun.
I said sure, maybe. Radiant's just choosing violence today. So, yeah, I have an urban fantasy world. It is technically an RP world.
Because I like role-playing all my characters.
And I have so many motherfucking vampires and werewolves and kitsune. I have a kitsune. What else?
Another fucking... Okay. No.
And I had a
Yeah.
fuck, what is it called? Winnebago? Is that the word I was using? But I've realized since then, hey, that's culturally insensitive because I've learned since making the character because I made him like 7 years ago. And I was like, oh, okay, and I've altered him as such. He is now something I call a shrike. We've already covered what shrikes are. But for those who haven't been here for that, I'll give you the TLDR. Shrikes are these bird-like creatures who usually guard a certain territory of a region that they've come from. And depending on what region they're from, depends on what season people refer to them as. So, spring shrikes, for instance, usually live in very dense, swampy forests. They're very big, they're very tall, they're very imposing, and they're very, very furry. And some of them have bird-like facial structure. Usually with, like, bird-like noses, a la, like, the Rito from Wind Waker. I can actually go find a good picture of a spring shrike that I drew back when I was making these changes a few years ago.
There you go. That's a shrike.
Smash.
And this was me forcing myself to not just be lazy and take native culture stuff. But like I said, back then I just straight up didn't know. Whatever suits your style. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. I don't know what's happening. Oh my god, Radiant!
Right.
Radiant's going
technically all the
rainbow, I
colors of the
see.
rainbow.
There we go. But yeah, that is a shrike. I've also maybe,
Smooch.
Teehee, here, I'm gonna go live for you guys on Discord.
Oh,
my god, we get to see things in real time.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I had fun drawing that.
What that tongue do? Apparently it checks your tonsils.
I have become the LGBT. Yeah, Radiant turned on his LGBT lights.
Oh god.
I was here for you making
Too
that.
powerful.
Yeah. Renetta was here for me working on my shrikes. And like I said, there's 4 types. There's main 4. And the spring shrikes, like I said, they're swampy creatures that just chill and they watch their territory. They're very, very guarded. They're very quiet. There is autumn shrikes that I believe are super fucking speedy. There's summer shrikes, which are more snake-like, and they hide in holes, and they're very fucking venomous and scary. And then there's winter shrikes that would be technically closest to the Winnebago, where they're very, very much so interested in eating humans, because where they are in a they're carnivores because they're in the deep cold of winter.
Mm-hmm.
And winter shrikes are fucking aggressive. And they're also like covered in a nice fluffy down white fur. So yeah, it's been a long time of just adjusting. I think I've drawn each of them, but I cannot remember where that is. I don't remember what file that is. Because I have a lot of files.
It sounds like you draw all the time.
Yeah, and sometimes I don't save them. I just leave them as a file. Oh, a boy! We wanted to point out a little Pussilly man Kibby. He was petting. Okay, I can't...
A little baby man?
I don't know which one... Yeah, a little baby man. I don't know which folder... I don't know which file or folder has the pictures, but it's fine. It stops here. I'm not doing that at all. Stream Radiant said, okay, I'm done.
So now you're Radiant Purple Wolf.
I know. You're not Blue Wolf anymore. What? You're not Blue Wolf anymore. Grape Wolf. Yeah. Ow.
Growth.
Yeah. Also,
Can't
if
choose
you
right-
want
can't
to
choose
do that
right.
as well, if you want to, like, take inspiration from other cultures' creatures, you do that instead. Like, make your own. Cecil.
What's kind of funny is that, like, if you take the, like... I'm trying to figure out how I want to phrase this. If you were to take just, like, the pop culture version of a folklore creature and give it a different name, you probably have something that is completely removed from the original version of that folklore creature.
Yes,
Like,
because I know that Winnebagos have been created to look like jackal skull creatures with antlers and like a furry skeleton, and it's like, that's not even what they look like in their culture.
Yeah, or like, I just watched a video on, well, it's a video about a lot of Magic the Gathering stuff, but they brought up the Raksha. And Desmond, do you know what the Raksha are?
It sounds familiar. I think it is an Indian creature.
It is.
Like India, not
might
Native American.
Yes, like India, the continent.
The continent!
So the like the fantasy version that we're used to from things like Dungeons and Dragons is like a tiger demon where the hands are backwards. That's not what they actually are. That was completely made up by the creators of the first edition of D&D.
Yeah, they just used the name.
Actual Raksha are more like more like other like Indian deities. They like the multiple hands and the glowy and all that stuff. So if you were to take like the pop culture version of a Raksha and just call it a different thing, call it like a Tigran or something like that, you have an original creature there, right, like immediately.
That's basically what I did with the Shrike. But the fun thing is, it made me start working on them a bit more. And it made me come up with the whole seasonal thing. And the reason they're called Shrikes is because, one, they are able to hear and echo the voices of other people, which is something the Winnebago technically does too. But it's also a bird thing, which is why I made them bird-like. Otherwise, they do not have voices of their own. They can only repeat what they've heard. Unless they eat the throat of a person. And then they take...
Delicious.
Nom, nom, nom. Then they have a permanent voice to call their own because they've stolen it from someone else. So that was the only similarity, basically, of the Winnebago that I've had it from. But for the most part, they're basically completely removed from the original creature. That's all the things you make. What? there are also those insect people that I wanted to smash. Wait, you said infected or infected people?
Infected? Insected?
Like the afflicted people? The afflicted are really fun too. I wouldn't consider the afflicted a part of urban fantasy though. That's just more of like alternative world stuff. Because the afflicted are people who were born very, like, white skin, black hair, inky, thick black hair. It doesn't matter who their parents were, their ethnicity, nothing. They will have similar facial traits to their family members, but, like, their body looks like they've been stretched out. There's just something that happened to their genetics that just made them look completely fucked up. And
a little fucky-wucky.
They were a little fucky-wucky. And over the course of a few hundred years, people have had to learn how to live with these people. And the afflicted are great. I love the afflicted. They're pretty much picture any, I guess, Mandela catalog demon, and you've seen an afflicted. Wouldn't alternate worlds be considered fantasy in a way? Kind of, yeah. I would label it as kind of alternate history genre, though, if there's no elements of fantasy in there, like the afflicted stuff.
If you want to take fantasy as anything that is not in our current, like, existing world, then yes.
Yeah,
that is different than the genre that is fantasy.
Because when I hear fantasy, I think clearly, like, different races of a more medieval level, a la Tolkien, Norse mythology, maybe some Arthurian legend in there, like very much medieval folkloric kind of stuff. A Wraith-OC named Greg. No! Desmond talking about making something new out of something old. SCP-173 out of the Weeping Angels, just deadlier. Dude, SCP's great. But yeah, that's what I think when I hear fantasy. I think Lord of the Rings. I think Arthurian legend. I think Aragon. I think dragons. I think Game of Thrones. If it's just the modern world, but something happened that made us split off from our current trajectory point of history, I would just consider that more like alternate history genre. I went down a rabbit hole of reading about SCPs. No, I'd fuck 1741. Who's 1741?
Mallow. That's the one that
oh, that's the one Himiko
really likes.
Yeah. I tried to look up 1741 and all it did was tell me about the year. I forgot to put SCP in front of it.
Yeah, do it.
Stupid. But, so with all of that out of the way, I do have my own set of rules for my urban fantasy. Welcome to the club. What did you read? Uh-oh. So the way my urban fantasy works is something very similar to the top 4 that I've already talked about, but it is mostly... Ugh, gross. It is mostly inspired by Vampire the Masquerade, but with extra creatures. And these different creatures, either good or bad, have had to learn how to keep themselves secret around the populace of humanity, because humans are very, very ready and willing to take out anything. Because...
On a date?
Yes. Because as much as we see in shows and stuff that it's like, oh, you need a special hunter to take this out, sometimes you've just got a crazy motherfucker with a sawed-off shotgun. It's not even that effective. They're just ready to blast anything away. And that's just how humans are. So some supernatural creatures have learned to stay away from humans because holy fuck, you guys are nuts. But most of them, they just stay secret because there are humans that have specifically trained to kill them. Good friend, sweet friend. Don't search SCP-71741 and click on images unless you want to see not safe for work. I draw it's not safe for work. That shit ain't gonna scare me. I draw that shit. I'm on Fur Affinity. I know what I'm about, son.
You've been on the internet for 5 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, literally. So in my thing, I will take supernatural creatures from folklore as well as inspiration from folklore if it is a more sensitive topic, or if I'm just fucking feeling myself that day and I'm like, I want a cool creature that looks like this. Then I draw it. So, for instance, I have my werewolves. Werewolves. I have my vampires.
But where are they?
Hey, they're everywhere.
Werewolf.
They're there, wolf.
Werewolf.
Their castle. Thank you for getting my joke. God damn, that movie's old.
Mhm. I mean, it's not as old as people think it is, but it's still old.
I think it's because it tricks us into thinking it's old because it's in black and white.
Because it's in black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you're old?
Ah. That is the downside, is I occasionally think, oh yeah, that movie's not that old, and then I remember that it's like 70 years old. I'm like, oh.
You're like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm old.
Didn't you make your own version of that one Owl House audio? Just like, this looks
Yeah,
ancient.
talking about-
Halo 1
Yeah.
release. It's like,
Mhm.
oh no, it's not that old. It's just 22.
Mhm.
Like it's on launch.
Yeah.
Me as fuck.
I still feel that.
I know, but I've barely scratched the surface. You should make a version of Critical Tomatoes for your fantasy. Critical Tomatoes. You mean Rotten
Oh,
Tomatoes?
No, there's an SCP that is the critical tomatoes. Whenever you tell a joke, if it's a bad joke, the tomatoes like fly off the vine and hit you, with the speed correlating to how bad the joke is.
Oh my god, I would tell jokes so bad the thing would shotgun me to death.
So that's the thing, is they tested it with like it was basically a way for the author to like roast different comedians. And there's one where the tomato like flew so quickly that it broke the speaker's jaw.
Me
Another
though.
one where they put like a stand-up comedy on, and the tomato like launched off the vine, stopped, went backwards, stopped again, shot forward again, and then eventually is shot into space.
That one's me. Oh, what is that, babe? Fruit punch? Tastes really good. Leon just randomly
Fruit punch.
came in here, handed me a drink, and said, "Do you want some?" I couldn't tell what it was because it was a red drink in a red cup, and I was like, this could taste like anything. So I sipped it down, and it was pretty good. It was a fruit punch drink.
Man.
Wow. Okay, so werewolves, vampires, demons, angels. What else? I'm trying to think of what
Craig.
else I've created. Craig! No. I'm trying to think of what else I've created. I do, once again, I have Kisune. Mythological creatures.
Keith Sune?
Kitsune.
Yeah. Yeah, Keith
Specifically, I think he's a Genzo, which means he is a direct messenger from Inari herself. He's very pretty. He's technically a they. I just call him a he because I default to he for anything.
Can't
But
believe you're misgendering your own characters.
well, he technically goes by all
Yeah,
pronouns.
he.
Yeah.
Which one?
It's my boy, he, they, her. Because they technically go by any pronoun. They don't give a fuck.
But this is them.
Funny
This
baby
is
X.
Yasumori. Very pretty.
What do you mean any pronouns? You gotta pick.
Nope. They don't care. They
All
can
the
have.
pronouns.
They can
They're all
have.
mine now.
They can have boobs if they want. They can remove the boobs. They can have
Which
a
one?
pengus, a
just like-
vergerber. They can have both. They can have neither. They don't care.
Just
they
like me
are a
for real.
creature. Just like me for real, for real. They are a shape-shifting Japanese folkloric creature. They do not give a fuck.
Alright.
There was a note, whoever brought the
Sure.
tomatoes into the cafeteria are getting terminated. Those tomatoes are like fucking shurikens. The tomatoes were sliced up, so it makes sense. All they thought they terminated the
All right.
tomatoes. All they did was make them more dangerous.
Wait.
You're right.
Oh no. Oh no, that's just a white screen. Shit. What do you mean it doesn't work? I was so excited.
There we go. Okay, so these creatures that I have included are like werewolves, vampires, other medieval and like vintage cryptozoological creatures, demons, angels, mythological figures, maybe even certain old gods, old pagan gods. Because, fun fact, there is a family in this urban fantasy scenario called the Fontaines. You have all heard about them. They are Leon's characters. He has about 5 of them. I have another 5. So, 10 family members. They are all reincarnations of a Grecian god. Liam, for instance, the red-haired dude who looks very grumpy, but he's very sweet, and he's also very, very roided out, very ripped. He is the reincarnation of Hephaestus, meaning he is in control of everything Hephaestus used to be able to do. He can create living matter out of metal. For instance, because fun fact, for those of you who don't know, Hephaestus actually forged Pandora, the first woman. He actively created her out of metal. So she was an automaton, technically. But she worked like a person and looked and acted like a human.
What, Cecil? Crybaby.
That's so metal, literally. But yeah, there's 10 of them, and they're all this. I know Adokin is dating Oceanus, Edgar. Mr. Waterman. Well, technically ice, but still. And I have a couple of characters that are a part of it as well. Like, for instance, these dudes. We already recognize these guys, but this motherfucker, Ruvik, that's Persephone.
Well, I love Persephone.
Me too, I love Persephone. He's so good. Also Charlotte, this bitch. My beautiful, beautiful lesbian. That's Athena.
Lesbabab.
Yeah, my lesbian. Lesbab. New Mimi post. A new Himi Mimi post. Ooh, nice. So,
Girls.
yeah. Girls. She would do that. She's very sweet. Charlotte is my favorite. One of my favorite girls. But, yeah, so... Did I draw any others? Oh, I did draw Thulo. Hold on, I can show you Thulo. The other 2 I haven't drawn, but there's Thulo. That's Gaia.
Man.
Yeah.
Holy fish cakes. It's a Gaia.
Yeah, Thulo, they're a wonderful being, and they are also non-binary, and they are Gaia, the mother of the earth. Cecil hair. I'm okay.
Get
So-
Ceciled.
I did, so I would consider that part of it. Now, when I say physiology, I mean it. I wanted to go over how their bodies and how their shit works differently from humans, because obviously with urban fantasy, you're adding in all these creatures because you want to do all the cool powers. In fact, that's the main reason you play Vampire the Masquerade. You're like, oh hell yeah, I want to do this clan because this clan lets me seduce people a lot better, or this clan, I'm literally the ugliest motherfucker known to man, so I have to hide in the sewers.
That's the one I want to do.
Yeah.
Thank you for the pet.
I want to be a sewer gremlin.
Thank you, Blivy.
You want to be an Nosferatu?
Yeah. The only 2 things I know about them is that they're ugly as fuck and they do computers.
They do. They're ugly as fuck and they're programmers.
Just like me for real.
No, you're not ugly. You're precious and you're sweet and you're very pretty. I was gonna say handsome. I'm like, no, he femboy. He pretty.
What do you mean I'm not handsome?
Oh, you're handsome too. There, I'm sorry. I didn't know which one you preferred.
The answer is yes.
Whoa! What's up? Hi, Chatterbox. Cecil started chatting at us. Oh my god. He legit said, and I'm like, whoa! What
He has a lot to
what are your
say.
grievances, little one? Leon's talking to him, and I just hear Leon. What's up? What's your combat ears? And I just hear Cecil. Yeah. Lily's pretty handsome.
Whoa.
Leon
Well.
said, I would kiss him on the mouth. Baby, you good? Don't die, please. Oh, Cecil wanted the window open. He was yelling at us because his TV was turned off. His cat TV wasn't on.
There's nothing to watch.
Thank you, Sugar Skull. Sugar
Okay,
Skull
go on
heard
TV.
your bear roar.
Yeah, it's got TV. He needed it on.
Lil and be all the positive adjectives. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was being hyper little boy. He wanted in. He wanted to see.
You can do computers right now, said Blippy.
Matt.
I have the ears of a sponge. No, it's you have a really good ears, Sugar Skull. So, I'm going to cover my physiology for my creatures today. Specifically, the creatures that I've created. Now, of course, I haven't created werewolves and vampires. Those things have existed for fucking hundreds of years. But I have changed a bit on how they work. For instance, the whole alpha, beta, omega bullshit, that's not really a thing. That was never a thing, apparently. That was humans fucking up how we studied wolves and went, oh, the alphas are the ones in charge and the betas are the ones that are underneath, and then they have the gammas, which are the ones that listen, and then the omega, which is the one that's in the very back of the hierarchy system. It's very stringent. And then a few years
get
later,
pregnant.
And then the Sigma
No,
wolves that do nothing
no.
but post about how cool they are.
no,
They aren't actually
ABO,
useful.
get out of here. But then a few years later, the dude literally went, wait, no, I fucked up. The alphas are literally just parents and the gammas are their kids. They're listening because
Well-
they're their kids. Fuck, I fucked
Well,
up.
especially since his original research was based on like separate wolves in captivity, not wolves from the same pack.
Also that too. And then the Giga
So it's
Chad
ba-
wolves. Yeah, the Giga Chad wolves.
So, yeah, so his research was great for when you have a bunch of people who shouldn't be together thrown together.
That's true. There's a hierarchy system that goes on because they're like, hey, no, I want my family to be on top because we want first pickings.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he realized he fucked up and went, hold up, and by then it was too late. And
Yeah.
but it is
And now we're stuck with ABO forever.
but it is a fun thing to use whenever you're working with fantasy. I, however, have changed how it works.
I've altered the deal.
So, because a lot of werewolves have actually come from humans being turned into werewolves, this alpha, beta, omega system has actually kind of perpetuated in their minds because it's what they know. So, a lot of, especially modern packs, do that already because it's just how they think wolves work. So, they apply it to their werewolf pack. However, more older werewolf packs are just straight up like, no, we're just a family, you dumbasses. Like,
So the new ones are Redditors.
yeah,
Okay.
basically. The new ones are just dumb and don't know what they're doing. That being said, I do use the term alpha and beta, and in a technical canon sense for something, but it's for different reasons. So, for werewolves, the way their physiology works. When, let's say you're a human. You're just a little guy running around, and then you were suddenly bit by something. And let's say you fucked with someone you shouldn't have. It was dark. You were in an alleyway, and let's say you were trying to mug the guy for some reason. I'm not talking about a character I have. And then you get bitten. You become something called a beta werewolf. You are
Still in development.
yeah, you're not done yet. You're subject to changing during the moon.
Hey, quick question. Does anyone here have Deep Rock?
Yes.
Deep Rock Galactic? No.
Because 6th anniversary, look what they did to the base.
Man.
God, my
perceiving.
handwriting. Help.
Ooh.
Look at it.
So fancy. Punt.
Yum.
Yeah. Oh my god, they got champagne in here? Holy shit!
That's not beer.
I mean, we got free beer right now.
Oh, that's true.
I think I need to buy something else, but
It was dark.
it said that
You're in an alley, and you fucked with the wrong guy. Hey, you're not the guy who paid the Well, no, okay, so I guess I'll come clean with this. Bobby, my boy, he was not running with the best people because he kind of dropped out of school because he thought he was dumb because no one helped him with anything. Turns out he was literally just dyslexic and couldn't read the stuff right. So he's not dumb. He's still dumb, but that's not that wasn't the reason for it. Werewolves are an STD. No, they're not an STD. But he ran with the wrong crowd. They decided to go try and jump a dude for his money. Him and like 5 other guys got fucked up, and most of them were turned because it was a werewolf they tried to mug that night. And poor little 17-year-old Bobby was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, hanging out with the wrong people. And he became a beta werewolf. It means you are subject to shifting as the moon changes in and out. As the moon gets fuller, it gets harder not to shift. It's not just a full moon thing, it's just straight up, the bigger it gets, the more you're gonna shift, and the more you're gonna lose yourself. You can't turn people...
to the music.
You can't turn other people. No, you're good. I was dancing.
What do you mean I can't turn other people? Rotates you.
No.
The betas or switches. No! That depends. Bless you, babe. Mwah. But you can't turn others via bite. And you're under a bit of influence to listen to an alpha werewolf. And there's a reason for that. There's a bit more, but those are the standard. The alpha werewolf is different. They can shift whenever they fucking feel like it. Alright, betas. Here, let's say they were turned. Humans turned into a werewolf. Alphas were born a werewolf.
That just sounded like the werewolf version of "Hey bitches." Just okay, betas.
Okay, let's go, betas.
Hey, beta.
Oh no.
You're right.
I
Me when a game I've been waiting for goes into public beta.
I burped a little, and I was trying to keep it quiet, and now I have fruit punch in my nose.
Oh no. Anyway, that
Now you fucked up.
Not me going for a second drink to clear it out. I don't have a burp. I don't have a bat.
By getting drink more fruit punch.
Desmond, you thirsty bitch.
Drinking water.
What is fruit punch but fruitless fruit? What is water but fruitless fruit punch? I can't.
It's a
So
water
it's just
for
punch.
fruitless fruit punch. Yeah, it's just punch.
I'll show
my
you punch.
god, that stung. I'm okay. Alright. Yeah, alphas, they can shift whenever they feel like it. They can turn people. Can turn humans.
Tumans.
With their bite. And they have a strong telepathic communication with everyone, but it's stronger on betas. Oop, can I write, please? There we go. Now, what werewolves do in general, besides like the betas and alphas, what they can do, like what they can both do is they can interact with other canines. Now, when I say they can communicate with other canines, it's not like talking in a way. Here, let me write this down and then I'll explain it. Can communicate with other canines. So, yeah, when I say communicate, I don't mean they can, like, telepathically commune with animals, with other dogs, with, like, other wolves and coyotes and all that. But they can kind of, like, feel what the creature wants and what they're thinking about. It's not like an actual conversation going on in the head. It's more like instinctual understanding. They can also...
Vibe to vibe communication.
Yeah, it's vibe to vibe instead of, like, words. According to Twitch's TOS, the streamer is not allowed to die on stream. Please adhere to these policies. Thank you. Too late. I just found a video that proves Desmond can still be good at video games even though he's old. Hey, what the fuck? Ugh, I died on stream, guys. What was that fucking fancy little leg kick? Did you see me give you the razzle dazzle?
Yeah, stick your leggy out real far.
Give him the old razzle dazzle.
Hey Desmond, when you
Yes.
get old, are you just gonna be like you're a new version of that like really old lady who just played a whole lot of Skyrim on YouTube?
Yeah, that's gonna be me in
Yeah.
30 years. God, if I do continue VTubing up until like my 50s, 60s, that'd be really cool. I would have a lot of fun. I want to do what like Mark and like everyone else on YouTube is, where it's like, oh yeah, I've been going for like 15 years. I'm like, I want to do that. I'd like to do that.
Just start right now.
I'm doing it. I'm going. Year 2, let's go.
The economy needs to get to a point where we can actually just fucking do nothing and survive. Bro, give me passive income, even if it's just $5 a day.
Yeah.
I feel that. This is your captain speaking. I must announce an emergency message. Desmond's a cutie. It's in gaming. Oh, let me look. I will peek.
Oscar,
Once
where
again,
are
if you want me to see something, try to just put it in VC chat. Oh, it's another video. I can't watch videos.
My best shot of all.
Yeah, I can't watch videos. I'm sorry. But yeah, if you want to show me something while I'm streaming, you can just drop it in VC chat. It'll help.
Thank you for the pan sugar skull.
So, in all, alphas and betas, they can communicate with other canines. They shift into a much larger wolf form.
Woof! Woof!
Yeah, like that.
Like that, yeah. And the wolf form can be bipedal or quadrupedal.
You're telling me these things pee?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like 4
everything
times.
pees.
I mean, they're quadrupedal, so they pee like 4 times at once.
Holy fuck.
That's a lot of pee.
4-player piss.
Also, their hair color is their fur color. So bipedal or quadrupedal.
Ow.
There we go. So the general wolf for werewolves, both beta and alpha, they communicate with canines. They can shift into their much larger wolf form. This wolf form takes on the color coat of their hair color. Even if they've dyed their hair, for instance, those streaks will appear near the tops of their heads. And their wolf form, they can run on all fours or they can walk on their hind legs. They'll be digitigrade, but they can. Let's see if I can find a pretty good picture to show off what I mean, though. I'm sure people have drawn plenty of pictures. And they don't look like your standard anthro, like, furry stuff. They look a bit more monstrous. While they do
Still would
look...
smash.
Excellent, excellent. While they do mostly look like wolves, and they could kind of get away with blending in with a wolf pack if they really wanted to, there are some things that if you know what you're looking for, you can spot.
Thank you for the pet Laros.
So, let's see. I'm trying to find good picture, but I don't really see anything. Because, like, if they're running on all fours, you can kind of still see the body shape of a human. And you're like, oh shit, that's a weird-ass looking wolf. That's a ripped wolf. What the fuck? So...
Get your dog.
Get your dog, bitch. It don't bite. Yes, it do.
So it's less of a pretty anthro furry and more of like your standard actual, oh god, it's a monster.
Oh no, it's a monster.
Basically, he's a 71-year-old vet who plays a bunch of Battlefield. In that video, he talks about the time when he shot a pilot who was 63-0, another time when he headshot someone from over a mile away. On console. Jesus Christ, that man is scary. But good on him. I am very proud.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you too.
I'm going Gaga.
Me? Gongaga.
I'd go Gaga for you.
Yeah.
Oh, Van Helsing. That was a movie in the 90s or early 2000s starring Hugh Jackman. I forgot that guy existed. I forgot that existed. Okay, hear me out. That movie was kind of schlocky, but I liked it.
I've heard that movie was so bad it's good.
Yeah, kinda. It was really good to me. Even though it was really schlocky. If you don't take it seriously, it's pretty good. Also the CGI in there is still fucking crisp. Have you considered the fact that I've seen the orange child to plop on your tablet? The orange child. The orange child is not here. He has denied your request to plop on my tablet. He is gone.
Yes.
He took your money and ran, Loros. I'm sorry.
Weird.
Oh, this is a pretty good indication. Here you go. This was made by someone named Weanders. Because I don't want to take credit for something I
Look at
haven't
all
drawn.
that fluff.
Yeah. So this is probably a pretty good reference for how I'd see them. Maybe something more like this, because they're not this furry, but then again, it just depends on the actual person. There's also one of these. This is made by someone called, I wish they had their actual name here. That's upsetting. Oh no! Cecil! No! He's here. The cat is here. Oh, fuck. What is the... I can't find the name of the person who drew this piece. Fuck. Well, that's depressing. I'll try and find another piece then that can also help as a reference. I should probably just draw my own. Because right now I'm on Pinterest, and it makes me very sad because Pinterest is, 1, really good for finding art, and 2, very bad for crediting actual artists. And it makes me very sad. Ooh, this is also really good. Okay, so I'll close this out. Okay, so I've grabbed a few more. I'm gonna see if I can find the actual artist. If I cannot, I will cry. No, I can't. Boo! Wait, why is it taking me to Pinterest twice? It's like the link for this is Pinterest. It's like, no! No, why? Why would you do that?
That internet theory.
Why would you do that to me? I just want to show off the artist. Okay, I can't find the artist for this one either, so I'm gonna close it out. Man. Okay. So something kind of like this. Ah, fuck, what is the name for you? I can't find it. Makes me sad. But basically something like this as well, where it's like, you are big. They only have one, though. They only have one form. So that's how I picture it. They're completely covered in fur, and they are baby.
Ding ding.
There we go. So I can start drawing that, I guess. I can draw Bobby, since Bobby is my main werewolf.
Bobber.
Bobby is gay, actually. I just heard Leon over there going, hey, Bobby's gay. I'm like, yeah, he is, actually.
To be fair, men.
Yeah, men. Say men to Bobby and he'll sweat. Like,
Power word men.
yeah. Hey, Bobby, guess what? Men.
I think I might have unlocked a new power word with a friend.
Uh-oh.
It's specifically Viking when we're on con stream.
Mm-hmm.
Power word shill.
Shill.
Shill?
Her vibrates. I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that one redeem that Khan hates.
Ah, gotcha.
That's a good redeem. Redeem
Why
makes
don't
me
you
happy.
get something like that?
Nope.
Mhm. You should have some. Yeah, you should have
Nah.
something like that.
No, why
You
would
absolutely
I?
should.
That's so silly.
I mean- Closest thing we got is this.
Yeah, see, that's fine. Y'all can do that.
It's not enough though.
No, it's enough.
We want you to love yourself.
It's enough.
Yeah. We want you to
Hey,
shield
babe,
yourself.
can you not choke?
Here, work.
Please don't die.
He's just work on it.
You're dying a little. I'm dying adjacent, he said. Sorry, I didn't know. One of
Oh,
the
sorry,
comments
man.
on this video says he doesn't have PTSD. He gives PTSD. Yeah. Was that another roar, or did Leon just being a goober in the background? I think he's just being a goober. He's just coughing.
I'm sorry, the death adjacent thing
He's
just
dying.
reminds me of Doom Eternal having like some voice, like you're going through a destroyed mall that the demons already ransacked, and you hear like the speaker saying, "Remember, don't call them demons. That's derogatory. We like to call them the living impaired."
Wow.
Wow. That sounds worse.
Yeah, it's just fucking funny though. Like, they're literally just out here killing everything, and you're worried about the names. I love that. It's hilarious. Doom lore is wild.
Doom
Like, did you know that Doom guy caused trouble in hell, left, and is like, you know what? That's fine enough. I'm gonna just settle down, have a new pet bunny, and then the pet bunny dies, and he's like, "All right, you fuckers."
Oh, I see. So they
Alright.
John Wicked him.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? Fucking same. I'd go after the demons of hell if they killed my pet rabbit. I love Usagi.
Mm-hmm.
I miss Usagi.
I do too. I miss her. Where?
It's so hard knowing so many cool people, because then you just got to deal with the fact that you don't get to hang out with them 24/7.
Yeah. Especially when there's like 30 of them and you're like, I want to hang out with all of them, but there
Oh,
aren't
God,
10
yeah,
of
and then
me.
They're all available at the same time, and it's like,
I'm just a little guy. Please let me hang out.
A little three goblin.
So I'm gonna draw Bobby real quick. Draw him pretty quickly.
faster.
Go Kyle.
Hurry. You're running out of time.
Okay, so here's this. This looks very awful, by the way, but it's just me drawing as fast as fuck.
Yeah, fast as fuck, boy.
Fast as fuck, boy. He has a stupid top hair. I'm not saying he is a top. I'm just saying he has like, he has that like shaved on the sides, but like the hair is long on the top half of his head. He has that kind of hair. This Bobbert.
Any relation to the sponge?
No.
Spongiform Bopper?
Yeah. I've been watching that recently with some friends. Good.
Nice.
I need to see if like what I don't remember if one of them actually like grew up on SpongeBob, but I did hear them like it actually got them to laugh out loud.
We want kiss to my head.
Gay?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of gay.
Gay, homosexual gay.
Yeah, I'm a little gay. What do you want from me?
But we know you're
I
little and
want your
gay.
friendship.
Thank you.
We know that you are both little and gay.
What the fuck?
Stop being
no
little
die
and
if
gay.
dead than no horse. You're right. I'd be sad if I couldn't see me, man.
Yeah.
Also, welcome in, Mego. Leon's not in here at the moment, but I'll definitely ask him that when he gets back. I'm not looking at Batman in a military uniform. I am scared to do that. I will not.
It's probably just like an even worse version of the Punisher skull.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe.
Hello.
Buff, buff, buff.
Hey, wait.
This is a really good fucking reference, but holy fuck. It's
Is it
not,
porn?
doesn't, no, it just doesn't have the fucking, it doesn't have the artist credit again, it's fucking, but this is also, oh, it's right there, Blasted King.
Yeah.
I can see it now that I have it here.
No, I read that. I'm just saying hi to you. I'm not answering. There's only one answer. No, there isn't.
I refuse your binary.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But
Fun
this is a
fact.
pretty
We can do
good
both.
reference, especially the height. They're about this big. The werewolves are pretty big. I sorry, I just saw the comment on this and it said it takes an alpha to handle a Latina, and I'm like, oh.
I don't know. I think I
Joke
could handle it.
hurts. That joke hurts me. It's just a running gag that Latinos are like, I guess, scary. To which Leon has indeed confirmed they can be terrifying. And I'm like, understood. I don't know how.
From my experience, I wouldn't say scary, just a lot.
Yeah. My my sisters are half Latina, I guess, and it's a lot.
Understood. A lot.
Hmm.
I don't know how, but I'll believe you guys. Oh, thank God I found someone who actually, like, links me to their fucking DeviantArt. Ugh, don't mind me,
Man.
I'm just pulling out a fuck ton of references. And I'm trying to make sure they actually have the artist's name on them because
I like to give credit. Dang it.
Mm-hmm.
that one doesn't.
Crimmed it.
That one doesn't. Okay. So, yeah. Now that I have a few things pulled up, I can start drawing Bobby as werewolf.
Well.
Well,
So, because he got skinned a lot, during his ouchie arc,
Pop-Tarts! We want to give me a Pop-Tart.
if you had to pick,
Wow.
which one will it be? Neither. None. Thanks.
You just keep making me fucking jealous. What the fuck?
I think I'll make his snout a little smaller. Just a little. Because he doesn't have as big a snout as others.
There's his nose.
I got blueberry! Yeah, I got blueberry Pop-Tarts. Mapping!
Blueberry.
Medic!
Medic.
Medic!
Where? Where?
Where?
Medic is in a call with Leon, so I'm screaming at them.
Oh, hold on. I gotta go pet them.
Yeah, get him.
Get it. I will say, when they shift as well, werewolves typically don't have their hair length on top of their head. But they do have, like, longer or shorter fur depending on their hair.
Hmm.
So, like, Bobby, for example, he would have kind of long fur, but nothing crazy.
So there he would. There he would be. He'd be a little puppy.
And just like I said, they can have a bipedal version of themselves, like here's the wolf. He can stand like this. Here's the chest, here's the hips. And then of course they have the digitigrade feet. I'll put the arms right here. But then they can get on all fours, like your standard wolf. Because their legs are just a bit shorter and can shrink just a little bit. Like this. There we go.
Puppy.
Yeah, Buppy.
Puppy.
There we go. Now, like I said, they look a little awkward. They don't look like your standard dog. There is something about their physiology that makes you go, what the fuck is up with those legs? And why the fuck does their body look a little more human? But if they're running super fast and they're in a pack already, you're gonna be like, okay, that was a bunch of moves. Like, it's not gonna register. So that's how I see werewolves. And that's how I've worked on them.
Mm-hmm.
Now, vampires I have worked on even longer. Because I fucking love vampires.
You love fucking vampires?
I love fucking vampires. No. I'm gonna have to make this longer. Hold on.
Nice.
Canvas
Nice way to
size.
say go fuck yourself.
Mm.
Maybe I will.
Hey, I made me hot.
There we go.
There we go.
I grabbed the wrong fucking. Oh, whoopsies.
Huh?
I grabbed the wrong thing.
And yeah.
Oh no.
There we go. The werewolves look super cool. I'm glad. It's your standard giant wolf person. I know some werewolves can be depicted as like people, regular humans, but with like a nose and like super hairy back, and that's it. Like that Wolfman look, but I don't like the Wolfman look. I like standard. Oh my god, it's an actual giant fucking wolf. Oh wait, they have tails. That's why it looks fucking weird. There we go. Yeah, they do grow tails. There we go. Whoop. So the way I work with these guys, I think I should cover a few cultural things real quick though. Because I've had a lot of fun coming up with how werewolves work together when they're in a little society. They are okay with hanging out with other werewolf families, not like typical wolves where they're like, oh, we just want one or two families and that's it. And especially in the wild, they love their community, but they still like their community kind of small. And a fun example for this was a story beat for Bobby that happened a long time ago, where he was actually staying with a series of werewolf families, all congregated together in 3 separate, like, I don't want to say tribes because it's not really tribes, it's more like separate main families that had little families branching off of them. Either through marriage or from adoption or like, you know, shit like that. And these
The
3...
werewolf nuclear family.
Yeah.
Hi, Con. Wah.
Hi.
Groves. Groves could work. Yeah, like a little grouping of families in these 3 main branches. So it was on a huge plain of land that was owned by the main family, that I have just been calling, just the main family, Winona's family specifically. And Winona was the matriarch. She was pretty much like the mayor of the little... It was like a little town. I want to say it had like 70 people. And it had buildings, it had farms, it had amenities for a little village. But it also had a huge fucking fence around them to keep things out and keep the betas in. Because remember, betas lose their minds when they change. Alphas keep their mind and shift whenever they want. Betas cannot. So the handful of alphas went, we gotta keep the betas in line. We have to make sure they don't go out, find the nearby town and eat humans, because they don't know what they're doing. So it's just a precaution. The 3 main families, one is Winona's family. I'm trying to remember their last name and I cannot for the life of me. Let me go and grab it.
I have crumbs on my desk now because I opened my Pop-Tart.
I have a Google Doc about this. Hold on. There it is. Nope, I lied. Where is it? There you are. Okay, so my non-plot OCs. Where are my werewolves? Red Hawk! That's right, that was her last name. And her granddaughter, Emily Dupont. So, Winona Redhawk, she was the one who ran the Red Hawk Pack, that's what she called it. And they had a pretty big family. Her son and his wife had, her daughter and her husband, I guess, died. But she still had her granddaughter, Emily Dupont. And then there was just a fuck ton of other families. And then there was the second pack, ran by a guy named Roy. And he was, I think I technically called it the Blackfoot Pack, but they also had a bunch of names together for it. And then there was a third one called the LaCroix Pack, which was...
LaCroix?
Yeah, this was Canadian, by the way. They were all a bunch of Canadian people. Making up a bunch of natives and a few Quebecois. So the LaCroix Pack were the Quebecois Pack, ran by a man named Frederic LaCroix, as we know. The, red sweater guy who did nothing wrong. Except maybe try to summon Fenrir and cause Fimbulventor. Anyway.
Are they just like, do they transform? They look like people, but they had like a wolf nearby.
Because LaCroix.
Yeah.
Sure. I think I've shown him off plenty of times. Frederic's a shithead.
Raven, you a good girl.
She's a very good girl. Why do you have to ask?
Because sometimes she is too much. I mention this all the time.
She's a very good girl, and I love her.
Here he is, this shithead. He was the LaCroix Pack leader. Until, he did his dumb shit, and then the other LaCroix in the pack went, "We don't fucking want you as leader. Get the fuck out of here." And then the remaining LaCroix split off from him.
Hi, Kiwi!
Which includes Eli and Jacob, and I love them both. And the way the cultures work, like I said, they can get along just fine. It's not like standard wolves where it's like territory central. And they have like communal areas and stuff. It was a nice little place. It was a nice little sanctuary. That's true. Leon did bear roar. That was definitely a warp. Yeah, he bear roared. Bear roared.
Man.
I keep saying red sweater puppy killer.
You do, and I heard you. I know, red sweater puppy killer. He's an asshole. Leon doesn't like Frederic.
Hey, Leon, can you hear me?
He cannot hear you.
Okay. Cry.
Oh. So up here, I think I'm going to write down a few more things that happens to them physiologically. Because I've covered it before, but I'll cover it again. Because we were yelling about it the other day, about how, Jacob from Twilight imprinted on Homegirl's baby daughter, which was fucking gross. Anyway. Imprinting still is a thing in this, but that is not what it is. That is actually the exact opposite of what it is. Imprinting happens after consensual boinking with two people who can give consent. Imprinting happens after consensual boinking. Imprinting happen after...
I like how this is a vital thing.
Consent is sexy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because if you don't choose the person, the imprinting doesn't fucking happen.
Mm-hmm.
You have to both choose each other and then go for it. You can also kind of, like, trick the imprinting in a way, because some have learned that, like, dry humping doesn't affect it. Or if you're doing it with someone who's undead. It only works with the living. It doesn't have to be a werewolf. Like, a werewolf and a human can get together. The werewolf will imprint, the human will not, which is why it's very risky, and they usually tell you, if you're a werewolf, please don't fuck with a human. It will get weird, because the human will not feel the same thing you do. But other than that, there's not really a stigma of werewolves and humans getting together. It's mostly just concerns. Hi, Lindo. You have to bring my daughter! Yeah, see, Lindo, of course, shows up right when he needs to. I plop a small chimera child in your pack's midst. Is too adorable to be removed. No, they'll do that. They'll pack bond with anything. They're still humans. Like, at the end of the day, they still have that human sentimentality of, I love you, you're so cute, be part of my family. Because humans
This is mine now.
we're cracked. We'll pack bond with anything. We'll pack bond with a robot, like, computer thing if it has a cute enough face. I'll pack bond with a fucking Roomba. Like, don't try me, I will. But no,
I see.
me staring at Blippi. Hi. But yeah, imprinting only happens after consensual boinking, which means you have to be old enough to consent, and it has to be a two-way street. It doesn't work, like I said, with the undead. It doesn't work with doing certain stuff. Like, it has to be a full-on thing. Basically, I'm saying blowies don't count. So yeah, they've learned how to get around it, but it's still risky. That way they'll be like... what imprinting does, by the way, is make it to where you are literally sexually bonded to that person for the rest of your life. Because the way wolves, especially like gray wolves and other types of wolves in the Americas, the way they work is they mate for life. They form a monogamous for-life pair, and then they go off and have their kids. So I wanted to emulate that, but in a more supernatural thing. I love how boinking is the official term. It's the official term. Do vampires count? No. They can fuck vampires and they're fine. I actually might have a plot point at some point involving a vampire and a werewolf. Don't worry about it. But yeah, imprinting forms a bond. Ugh.
Old
There we
people
go.
noises.
And you're able to actually... Now, imprinting does sound like a fucking bullshit thing to deal with. Because you don't want to consensually boink someone that you end up hating. And learning that, oh, we actually don't jive together at all. This fucking sucks. So there are other senses that the werewolves can use to indicate, oh yeah, no, we'd be pretty compatible. And it has to do with their scent. Ooh, yelling. Their scent is something... Their sense of smell is the highest of any supernatural creature. So their sense of smell is unparalleled. They can smell pretty much anything. And this sense of smell actually helps them pick up the subtle pheromones and hormones of another person, and they're like, oh shit, and if you smell really fucking good, chances are you're pretty compatible. Boop. There we go. So that's how I handled them. I gave them these fun little rules to work with, and it made for a lot of fun drama between Bobby and all the arc stuff that I went through with him. There we go. I'm gonna raise his nose a little bit. I want to fix the face. There we go. That looks better. Also, it has a slight curve on his thing because his nose curves. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me... I was wondering why he looked funky. It's because he didn't have his eyebrow. Ugh. Man, there's other shit that I could write down, but I don't want to sound like I'm writing ABO fanfiction. Because I've had this shit down for years, before ABO was even a thing, but now I'm sitting here going, man, man, they like biting.
Yeah.
They like neck biting. Neck biting for dominance. Neck biting, dominance. There we go. That's all you're getting. I'm moving on to vampires.
They also like biting.
Oh yeah, they do, but they do it in different ways. It's not for dominance. There we go. So, vampires! Woo! There are a lot of strains of vampires. So, there's only one type of werewolf, and there's like 2 classifications depending on if you've been turned or if you were born a werewolf. And the only way to be born a werewolf is if you are born of 2 werewolves. You can't be born of a werewolf and a human and be full. You can be born as a hybrid. Those exist, but you'll never be able to turn, but you will have like the supernatural strengths of a werewolf. However, vampires have something called strains. That means there are a bunch of different types. Vampires exist as different types. Cecil! Did you try to steal my Pop-Tart? I just saw a little orange paw reach up onto my desk and I just hear the plastic of my Pop-Tart wrap just go... He tried to take my Pop-Tarts. Hi, baby boy. He did! He tried to thief! Cecil, you little Pop-Tart thief! Hi, baby boy. He's so cute. Yeah, he's a little Pop-Tart thief! I need to get better handwriting. So get bigger hands. So vampires exist as different types. And this is where the Vampire the Masquerade kind of comes in. However, while Vampire the Masquerade, they're called clans, and they're like, yeah, get bigger hands. And they're like, it's less to do, well, it has to do with who turns you. Because someone from that clan will turn you. But it's less to do with, like, your powers that you get. Oh, I see, Cecil. Because vampires all share the same basic powers. And it has to do with the physiology of your actual vampirism. Like, I would consider the Nosferatu a type of a strain, not a clan. Meanwhile, a Toreador... it's just another type of, like, Strigoi, basically. So, vampires exist as different strains. And it depends on who turns you. You cannot be born a vampire. For obvious fucking reasons.
What, baby?
You can never be born as a full vampire. You have to be turned. Because vampires are an undead disease. Undead disease. So while werewolves are more like a living condition that they can pass on, either through bite or through procreation, vampires will always need an undead host to turn a living being. So, fun fact, because werewolves are technically alive, you can have a vampiric werewolf. It's difficult, it's rare, because the two like conditions will fight with themselves, and it just makes the werewolf fucked up for a while. Or it can kill them at the, like, worst condition. What, bud? Did you bring string? Cecil wants to play. Should I play with him, chat? Should I do it?
Yes.
Oh.
Do it.
Oh, Lillian says yes. Wait, he didn't bring it! Cecil! You have to actually bring the string to me! Oh, it's right
No,
here.
go get the string.
No, I'm blind. That's my bad.
Sorry, bud. I didn't mean to yell. I was blind.
Go get the string! Oh, we caught it out in the air. Fuck.
Man.
And God, one day I need cat cam so you guys can see me play with him.
Mm.
Cause fun fact, we're just throwing a piece of string. He loves string. He's fucking weird. And he'll chase it. And then he'll come bring it back like a fucking dog. But yeah, vampires are an undead disease and they can turn the living. Can turn any living creature.
Wereworm. Or
Yeah.
vampworm.
Vampworm. Wait.
Like the worm.
Werevamp. Werevamp? Mm.
No, that's just vampire worm.
Mm-hmm. So they can turn, well, any living humanoid creature. I'll say humanoid. Now, this doesn't count for, like I said, most supernatural beings because it will cancel out the vampirism. But if it's more of like a thing with a human form, they can try and turn the human form.
Thank you for that, Pat Blippi.
Is it possible for a werewolf to imprint on a vampire? No, because vampires are dead. Actually, I lied. Hold on. I'll get to that, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'll get to that. So, it depends on the strain. That's the thing. I just realized there's strains. So, like I said in the Vampire the Masquerade, there's, of course, different clans, but here I just call them strains. And the most common strains are the Strigoi. Now, fun fact, I did not get this from Vampire Academy or Vampire Diaries, whatever the fuck that book is called. I learned about this word after I played a game called Soul Calibur 4. And there were moves in that game, specifically under Raphael's move list, called like Strigoi Step and shit like that. And I'm like, that's a cool word. And then I looked into it and I found the words Strigoi and Moroi. And I'm like, I'm gonna use those. And then people are like, oh, like Vampire Diaries. This was in high school, by the way. And I'm like, fucking no. Not like Vampire Diaries. I don't know what that is. So, if you see a word that's familiar, that's why. So, Strigoi. This is your standard modern media concept of a vampire. Sunlight burns them. Sunlight fucks them up. They need blood for sustenance. They're very strong. Supernatural strength and speed. And then, let's see what else. Let me go actually look at some of my Strigoi. I can actually show you a pretty good example of a Strigoi as well, because she is baby girl, and I fucking love her.
Male.
Well, she's baby. Baby girl. Here she is.
Baby girl, baby. Lillian! We all recognize her, my beautiful trans daughter. I love her. Pet, pet,
Yeah.
pet. She is a Strigoi. Oh, right. They always have fangs always out. Eyes always red. And there's a reason I'm writing this down, because not all of them do this. And ears are round. So, what else? Let me look at you, girl. What else do you do? Ha!
What do you do?
What do you do? She can turn others. Can turn others. Now,
Get rotated.
Get rotated, idiot. Now, are there energy vampires? Teehee. 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 So that's what she can do. Can turn others. There we go. So this is typically what the Strigoi do. They're your standard modern media understanding of a vampire. And the way I've been wrestling on how vampires turn people for a long time. The way werewolves do it is through their saliva. If they are an alpha and they bite you hard enough and their saliva gets into your bloodstream, you're fucked. You're turned. With vampires, I've been thinking they don't do it with their saliva. Instead, what they have is the opportunity to... They can probably control a type of venom that they can pump through their actual fangs. Here, I'll do this. Through fangs. So they can turn people with their fangs through like some sort of venom they can inject. I was gonna do some sort of, what is it called? Like some sort of, blood transfusion where it's like they drain you almost dry and then they give you their blood and then like, you know, then you become a vampire. But it just felt a little too nuts, especially for Strigoi, because Strigoi are very easy to make. So I was thinking, yeah, fuck it. They have fangs. They probably use that to puncture skin, but they also have a slight curve in the front of their teeth to also hold on and puncture skin. So I feel like the fangs act as two things. One, a venom injector if they want to turn you, but they don't have to turn that nozzle on. Or they use it to hold on to you, so you don't get away. And then they just...
So if you defanged a Strigoi, then they wouldn't be able to turn people.
It would be very hard. It would be extremely hard to do so. So if you popped out... Oh, like if you completely like popped them out? Yeah, no, they would be harmless. They would not be able to turn you. Because I mean, unless they like really worked at like trying to get the venom out of their gums and then like slit you open, but even then it's like really hard at that point. You're working
like drooling on someone.
Yeah, you're working really hard to get it to work at that point. Now that is the Strigoi. The second kind of vampirism that I created was Moroi. And I refer to the Strigoi as like the warriors of the vampires, and the Moroi as the mages. Because the two genders, yeah, warriors and mages. And that's because the Moroi, sunlight also fucks them up. Sunlight burns them. However, they do not need blood. They need energy.
Wow. Gamers.
Yeah, they'll usually sap a little bit of someone's living energy. I told you, Pixel. Give me. Who am I drooling on? Yes. Hi, someone. Yes, I'm gay. So yes, there are energy vampires. There are psychic vampires, and they take a little bit of your energy to live. They're a lot harder to find, for obvious reasons. And they're a lot harder to punish. I have a Moroi as well. I absolutely adore this man. We all know who it is, I hope. It's Fade. It's fucking Fade. It's Fade. It's this fucking gay bitch. Actually, no, he's Ace. It's this stupid gay bitch. And I love him. He's sick of everything. He's done with everything. He always wants everything to stop being so loud. Please just let him get a nap. Like, that's how he that's how he is. I just heard someone's drooling on. Is it Pyrian? No. So, energy for sustenance, supernatural strength and speed. They do have some sort of slight strength and speed buff. But they are definitely the weakest, like, arm-wise and, like, body-wise to the other vampirisms.
No arm wrestling?
No. Damn it! Can I write normal, please? However, they are very powerful psychically. Like, for instance, Fade is able to calm someone down. He's able to take out the negative emotions you can feel, and it works really well as a doctor because he's able to keep his patients very calm. He can basically just mellow you the fuck out.
Become chill.
Yeah, literally. So they're very psychically gifted. He does not have fangs. For obvious reasons. For literally obvious reasons. Or, actually, hold on. I made a comic about him. Let me go check if I gave him fangs or not. Because I can't remember. Yeah. Well, because it would make sense why he wouldn't need fangs. But if I actually gave him fangs for the lulz because I felt like it, then I guess I'll have to stick with it. Or just change it. Where is it? Okay, yeah, no, I never gave him fangs. He doesn't have them. By the way, I made a comic about him. I've already shown you guys this before, but I'll show it again because it's funny as fuck.
Uh-huh.
This is what he would look like if he was actually flirty. He is not.
Hmm.
Are they bat-based or snake-based? Who? Oh, the vampires? They're technically kind of bat-based off of, with the Strigoi at least. But yeah, there he is. Beautiful man.
Bat snake.
Yeah, there are snake-like vampires, I will say. We're coming up to that.
Hmm.
Bats. Bat. So, no fangs. Eyes are completely white. Ears are round. And he cannot turn others.
Hmm.
In order to become a Moroi vampire, you must suffer through something pretty bad that makes your soul basically pop out halfway out your body, but not be able to leave fully. So basically, the reason Fade is able to move around is because he's technically a ghost puppeting his body in a way.
Oh, ghost.
So you get a Moroi because the person has died very violently.
Hmm.
And their spirit has attached themselves to the body.
Interesting.
I have another Moroi. Let me go look for him. He's dead now because he's an asshole. But well, he was literally made to be a villain. That's why. I created him as a villain. Where are you, my guy? Oh, bitch. There he is. This guy was one of the New Vegas Kings, that's why. Or, Las Vegas Kings, he's a shithead. His name is Marius, and he is also a Moroi.
Yeah.
And he was going after humans for energy and trafficking purposes, so... Bad. Bad man. And then we have... the Lumoi, which is what I call them. It's a play on the word Lamnia, or Lamia, and it's because it is a strain of vampirism that's more snake-like. That was one of the changes from Dusk Till Dawn TV series that confused me. They changed the vampires from bat-based to snake-based. I didn't know that snake-based vampires were a thing. I technically didn't either. I just liked it.
It's a thing in non-Western cultures that I've seen.
Mm-hmm. And I also refer to the Lumoi as the rogues. So Sunlight, once again, fucks them up. Now, that will become a thing later, where it doesn't fuck one of them up, but for now, Sunlight fucks them up. They also take in blood for sustenance.
Sensing a theme.
But they don't need nearly as much. They don't need to eat nearly as often. There we go. And they are not psychically... They have standard supernatural strength and speed. But they are much faster than others. If I could write correctly. So yeah, they're speedy as fuck. They're not psychically gifted. Instead, they're good at hiding. So what these guys are good at is actually dulling out their red eye color. Some have even learned how to shift their hair color, because unlike Strigoi, who keep their hair color when they die, and Moroi, who keep their hair color, Lumoi's hair goes shock white. So yeah, when they turn, as their hair continues to grow, it comes out white. My question is, are they able to eat or drink real food, or would they be like Tokyo Ghoul? No. Standard vampire strains cannot consume food. They can take drinks, weirdly enough, but their body no longer is able to process food. It'll just rot inside of them. Here, I'll do it up here. Food rots inside of them. And it tastes fucking awful anyway. But they can take drinks. Farron's, for instance, likes his wine. The man likes his wine.
Sippy.
So they're very good at disguising themselves. They, usually vampires, because they are undead creatures, have this proclivity for having, you know, cold body, no heartbeat, shit like that. Lumoy, on the other hand, can simulate that. They can, if they are able to make prolonged contact, for instance, with, here I'm going to do this, cold bodies, no heartbeat. There we go. Cold bodies, no heartbeat. Lumoy can simulate it. Can simulate warmth. And a heartbeat. They have to do it after prolonged contact with a human, however. They have to, like, hold on and touch a human for a bit in order to, like, emulate that temperature and heartbeat. The movie was goofy, too, but the series doubled down. Oh, it got strange and goofy fast. Got it. Are we talking about Tokyo Ghoul still? Because I agree. The first season was pretty good. We have not watched the second season because I heard the second season got stupid. Like, how long? I would say a couple of minutes of, like, a little bit of contact here and there. And then it stays for a couple of hours. But they do have to do that risk. Which comes from another thing. They have natural scent on them, as well as chemicals in their saliva that can calm down a human. So they're basically just the reconnaissance vampires. Which means sometimes their saliva can act as an aphrodisiac, and some Lumoy have actually been hunted for that.
Yeah.
They're considered like the incubus succubus strains in a way.
Ah.
Or like I said, the Lamia strain. There we go. Guess what Farron's is? Haha. Let me go find Farron's. Farron's, where's your beautiful face? I have to show you off. Here he is. Farron's. There's my beautiful boy. It's my baby. It's my baby boy baby.
Baby boy baby.
There's also one other thing they can do. They can retract their fangs.
Let's go. Shoop.
Yep. And that's why I call them snakes. Okay, so ears are... Eyes can become they can make their eyes brown to kind of like hide that glow. Their ears are round. They can turn others. So, there we go.
That's the Lumoy, and I love them. And that is what Farron's is.
Meow.
They're very good boys.
I've only ever made one Lumoy. It's kind of hard for them to turn each other. They can, but it's difficult.
Farron! Jesus Christ!
Lilin, would you help? Would you be mad if I summon you to help me clean? Someone said I'm gonna go summon the thigh job demon so that I can make him clean my house.
I don't clean shit.
What a jerk! I don't clean shit. Me either, dude. Me too. Me, Lilin, shaking hands.
I'll watch.
Cleaning sucks.
I'll point out what you miss.
I want to do that. Can I join? Hold on. Alrighty, so now I'm gonna work on the 4th strain. And these guys are the ones that defy all logic of usual vampirism. They're called the Moroni. They are also called thin bloods, half-breeds, half-bloods, because they've kind of got one foot in the vampire section and one foot in the human section. What's the spell to summon the cleaning demon? I don't know. I'm sorry, you'd have to ask Leon. He's the one that knows the ancient magics.
Yeah, knower of lore.
Yeah. So the Moroni, sunlight does not hurt them.
Man.
They do need a little bit of blood for sustenance. But they can eat food.
Well.
They for some reason also have just as much supernatural strength and speed. And I think it's one of the reasons why a lot of vampires kind of hate the Moroi, or the Moroni. They're like, hey, what the fuck, man? You got all this cool shit and we have to suffer for it? And they're like, yeah, we can eat food and walk in the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Then they
sucks for you.
and then they go, ha ha ha, and then they flip them off and walk away. I owe
skate away on the
Leon
Heelys.
$20 to he gave me hot pockets to summon Lilin once.
Hi, Perry. Thank you for the pet. Mwah.
That was my favorite paladin. Leon just went, oh, Paladin.
Platin.
It's the Paladin. So supernatural strength and speed just as much as any other, just as much as a Strigoi. They're pretty busted. Things always out. Eyes always red. Okay, so that's another thing they can't do. Fangs always out, eyes always red. However, they can shapeshift.
Man.
Now, when I say shapeshift, I don't mean they can just full-on turn into a fucking cat and run away. They can usually only focus on one part of their body, and then they grow it out. So, for instance, I have a Moroni.
Mm-hmm.
We recognize this guy too. He's very cool. He's very poggers.
Bam.
Wow. Let me go get him. Oh man, and here he is. Hold on. There we go. It's fucking Morgan! Morgan's a Moroni. He can walk in the sun, he can eat regular food, he flips people off and walks away. And he can shapeshift minor parts of his body. Usually he just does that to grow wings, and that's it. And he uses that to fly around.
Mm-hmm.
And they have pointy ears. He has pointy ears. Which is why I've been writing down, ears are round. Ears are pointy. What is this? Can turn others. He can turn others. He can also do something fun. He can procreate with the living.
Oh my god, they can fuck.
He can, well, they can all fuck. He can just fuck better.
He has proficiency in fucking.
Yeah. So, hey, remember when I said vampires don't count with werewolves imprinting things? That was mostly the truth. But the Moroni made a liar out of me. They trigger the imprinting. Oops.
The lie detector
We
determined
turned
that was a
someone when you
lie.
could become a based Thane. No. Oh, why? That's true. Wait, Thanes are, I believe those are like human vampire blood addicted ghouls from Vampire the Masquerade, I believe. I know they're called ghouls in the Masquerade.
Wait a minute. Someone,
Who are you?
you finally did it.
Welcome in, for those of you
Oh
who
my
don't know
God.
me, and you are new. Ha ha ha. I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as roleplay on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And today, it is World Building Wednesday, so I'm working on vampires. And werewolves. I talked about my werewolves already. If I remember correctly, Thanes are basically human lackeys. Probably. I know ghouls are the ones that you give blood to, and they're like, oh, now I'm kind of stronger, and also, holy crap, your blood's like a drug. Can I have more, please? Thanks. But I think Thanes are just straight up people that listen to you. I've always considered them one and the same, though, because I'm stupid. So that is what the Moroni can do. They're wonderful, and I love them. Wolves, where? Yes, their wolf.
Their wolf.
Their
Their castle.
I love that joke.
Mhm.
Now, there is a fifth strain of vampirism called the Lugat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the Lugat. And these are the 5 strains that I've come up with so far. I'm sure there's more out there somewhere in the world, but these are the 5 that I've worked on and I've played with the most, and I have OCs of. So I have a Strigoi, I have a Moroni, I have a Moroi, a Lumoi, and I have a Lugat. A single Lugat. And what Lugats are fucking crackheads. So if everything else up here, if I were equating them to classes like Strigoi are warriors, Moroi are mages, Lumoi are rogues, I would class the Lugat as a fucking red mage. They are jack of all trade, haha, look what I can do, but not as good as everyone else. Sunlight does fuck them up. So sunlight burns them. They need blood. And they have supernatural strength and speed, but they're not as strong. They're not as strong and they're not as fast. Supernatural strength and speed, sort of. They also have slight shapeshifting. Slight shapeshifting. Their ears are also pointy. Their fangs are always out and their eyes are red. Fangs out. Eyes red. God damn it. Ears pointy.
Arm spaghetti.
Yeah, arm spaghetti. They have psychic abilities, just like the Moroi, but not as good. I can write. Let's see. Strength, speed, psychic abilities, shapeshifting. Yeah. So that's all the powers they do, but it's just not as good as the others. They're very much all that. And they can turn you. However, the strain they give you is random.
They gotcha.
You basically have to roll the fucking dice when a Lugat bites you. You know the little body of Christ crackers they have at church? Oh yeah, those little, what are they called? Like the little, not wafers.
The communion wafers.
Yeah, they're Jesus.
Jesus.
Hey, if
I gotta go.
Dude, apparently those crackers taste really bad. I've never
Well,
had
they're-
communion because I've never had to deal with anything Catholic. I'd become a Moroi
So-
if I could. Moroi are pretty good.
Yeah, communion wafers are basically just water and flour. There's nothing else in them.
Oh, that sounds boring.
Hmm. Well, they're not. They're not like a snack that you have on stream. They're supposed to be like.
Why not? What if I want to casually take communion while I'm playing Stardew Valley?
I mean, I've seen like the image of someone making Jesus cereal with communion wafers and red wine?
Yes, I have. And
Yeah,
it was
that.
cursed.
I,
Did someone say
I've seen
jizz?
that
No,
with-
they said jeez! Someone! Open your ears. Only times I've been in a church were for weddings and funerals. Fucking same. Which means I've been there 3 times and that's it. Actually, no. Once I hit 19, that was the only time I went to church after that.
Hi, Starrod. Welcome in.
I was pretty much in a Baptist church every Wednesday and Sunday, and sometimes Saturdays. Help me. I was I was very much in there. Someone know. And now
Jesus
I'm
had you
a.
by the balls.
The Jesus did have me. It wasn't Jesus. It was my family going,
Hey, we're really hardcore Christians. I'm like,
y'all can do that all you want. Thanks.
Hmm?
So yeah, they can turn you, but it's a gamble. So for instance, this little shit here is a fucking Lugot. He got turned by another Lugot and caught the Lugot virus. God, Lugot's hard to say.
Got the Lugosi.
And while in his kooky little state, playing Game Boy while sitting in the pews, oh hell yeah, me as fuck. So while he had that strain, he actually turned his brother. He turned Morgan, but he gave Morgan the Moroni strain. Because Lugots are kind of like a crock pot of everything,
Mm.
so they have a chance to give you any of the strains. And those are the 5 types of vampires that I've made. And obviously, as you've seen, I have a character for each strain. I do have multiple characters. I will let you know that for free. I have multiple Strigoys, for instance. Let's see. I have Lillian. We all know her. We all know Baby Girl. She is a Strigoi. I also have Valentine, which is what I call him. He's called Val for short. I don't really show him off that often. Oh god, I forgot about this. Fun fact. While I was copying these, there we go. These are actually pictures of these characters I drew in high school.
Well.
You're seeing high school Desmond's vampires. Same thing here with... Oh, fuck.
Egg.
Where's Fade? Fade! There we go. There he is. There's old Fade.
Wow.
wow.
Old.
Literally. He is one of my oldest characters, and I went,
I want to redraw him.
what kind of rules these vampies got? The Twilight-esque? Oh, no. I've already gone over them, but since you are new here, I can give you a TLDR rundown. I base my vampires a lot more off of Vampire the Masquerade. Fade is so good. I love him. He's so done with fucking everyone. So the way my vampires work is they have something called strains.
Oh, thank you, Period. Thank you for taking me out of my bunny outfit. It was getting kind of cold.
And the strains, quote unquote, are what I'm calling the clans, but the strains do different shit. You can't be born as a full vampire for obvious reasons. You're undead. You can turn, most of them can turn any living creature, shit like that. Sunlight will fuck them up, and they can't eat food. They can drink things, weirdly enough. They don't know why, but they can't eat food. It will rot and hurt, and it'll suck. And they have cold bodies and no heartbeat because dead people. As for the strains, we have 5 that I've created. There's the Strigoi, which is your standard vampire that you would see in, like, Supernatural. But they don't have the retractable teeth. Blood jello. Ooh,
Hello.
they could eat some Blello. As long as it's blood-based, I think they could eat, I guess, food, as long as it's fully blood. Blood pudding. So yeah, sunlight fucks them up, they need blood, they have supernatural strength and speed, and then I made extra rules like their teeth are always showing, their eyes will always be red, stuff like that. And then we have the Moroi, which are the mages. Blood sausage. Ooh. When did it turn the 4 into an emote?
Hmm?
What do you mean? Why did it turn the 4 into the emote? Oh, I have no clue. I don't know what you did there. Interesting. Well, thank God it took it away.
I'm confusion.
Yeah. And then we have the Lumoi, which are like the snakes. They don't have to eat as much. They're better at disguising more than relying on psychic abilities or pure raw strength. And then we have these two, the Maroni and the Lugod. So, yeah. It's not Twilight Vampirism. It's more Vampire the Masquerade. And like I said, I have multiple Strigoys. Here's one of them. He's a Lumoi. He is another Strigoi. Just your standard vamp. He's the Maroni. He's a Lugot. And he's a Moroi. I got all my 5 strains. Get out of here. There we go. So, I think I've pretty much covered vampirism. As a strain, of course. I could cover them culturally next, because vampires do have their own set of culture as well. What are your thoughts on old school Dracula? Oh, like the actual Bram Stoker book writing of Dracula? Because, oh my god, that man was scary. He was creepy. No! Someone! No! Not allowed! You get out of here! No. But I know,
Can you imagine
like...
being a Jewish vampire?
What would happen?
No, it's just like you can't have certain blood types.
You're like, is this AB positive? You know I can't have AB positive. Sensitive Jew stomach, vampire edition.
Yeah.
I mean, you already can't hardly eat anything. I mean, that's not fair.
I mean, you're right.
That's not fair. Don't do that to them. Also, don't mind me. I'm picking off the crust of my Pop-Tart that Leon
What?
gave me.
I'm sorry, the crust of your Pop-Tart?
Yeah.
What is the crust on a Pop-Tart?
So you know how blueberry Pop-Tarts, specifically blueberry, has like half of it not even icinged or filled?
Yeah.
I'm peeling that off because I'm not just here to
Ah.
eat crusty bread on a Pop-Tart.
Gotcha. I understand now.
Like, it's upsetting. It's like a full fucking, like, 2 inches of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out, blood tarts. Only the blood would be good. See,
Yeah, yeah. They have to take the crust off their blood tarts.
yeah, they'd have to check the... You're right. Now, Morgan would be down for that. Blarts. Don't parp with his tart,
Okay,
Paul Blart.
Okay, but imagine like how do I describe this? Like
You can have my crust then, Zest. I will give it to you.
Mhm. But what if you had like a what are they called? Like a Kool-Aid jammer, but for blood.
Oh, like a blood pack, like a tea bag or something, where it's like concentrated blood that you put in water or something,
No, more like a
or like powdered.
like an otter pop.
Yeah, they could do that. I used to be a wildberry guy, but I just shrimp for blueberry now. I'm so fucking sad. Blue wildberry don't exist anymore. Can they sweat?
They've been
No,
domesticated.
they cannot sweat. They can't really do. Man, I don't want to say this.
Yeah.
They can't defecate. They can probably barely urinate because the way the blood works, it kind of like passes through the entirety of their system to keep them alive.
Mhm.
Because something with their stomach has realigned to match with their blood vessels.
Hmm.
And it's basically their way of keeping their body moving, having living blood inside their body. Bram Stoker's Dracula is repeatedly depicted outside in the day. Daylight only weakens him. Yeah, and also, fun fact, he's the strongest at noon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I personally like the whole sunlight as a weakness thing, as like a it's gonna burn you to death sort of weakness, because I need to give them some sort of balancing thing, because as you can see, the Moroni are fucking cracked.
Mm-hmm.
And which is just gonna happen with some strains. So having sunlight just straight up burn them, is a pretty good way to deter them from going into cities and going after people. With the Moroni, they don't need to eat blood nearly as often as the other strains do. Ergo, they are not nearly as much of a danger to humans. Strongest at noon. Yeah, he was strongest at noon. It was crazy.
Yeah.
They
So
can go number 2. They can't go number 2 usually. They probably sometimes go number 1. Hey! Go! Here I go! Whee! He turned on the spin cycle and said, go. Yeah, also, Dracula has, like, hairy palms and shit. Like, he's gross.
So it's because at the time, Bram Stoker's Dracula was much more of like a fae or eldritch being rather than an actual vampire. If anything, Dracula's spawn in that book are more like traditional vampires.
There I go.
So I have a question on both vampires and werewolves. What do you think of more of the like psychological effects and restrictions of your vampires and werewolves? Like, can vampires enter houses without being invited?
Oh, yeah, they can. Most of that kind of stuff is just mythology and humans trying to make themselves feel better.
I always imagine that stuff, like not being able to enter houses without being invited, or like having to stop to count things. I always imagined like just like a medieval autistic vampire.
There was just the one vampire that just couldn't do anything because he was running on another like link.
Yeah,
I could see that.
it's like fuck,
They're like,
all
oh
right,
shit,
1,
this
2,
vampire
3,
did
4,
it.
5.
It must be universal. Turns out, oops. Vampires got a boatload of hogwash weaknesses over the years. That's actually due, like I said, to like really old, ancient, like little sprinklings of folklore here and there. The whole running water thing, throwing rice down because they have to count it, garlic, wolfsbane, all that shit. That came from like just stories from humans back then. Just like me, for real. Yeah.
And a lot of those are like cross-pollination between similar myths being applied to one creature.
Yeah.
Like the idea of silver being a weakness for both vampires and werewolves, I believe is traced back to like
Oh yeah, no, that's a thing I do too. Hold
another
up.
creature.
Yeah, I do that too, but that's because for here, silver is considered a pure element. So you can use silver to detect and even cleanse out certain poisons. Because of their vampirism and because of how their body rots and works, if you get them with a silver dagger, it starts like rotting them really fast from the inside. It basically taints the blood that's in their body by purifying whatever they have in there, and it just fucks them up. And they have to quote-unquote, re-taint themselves with nightshade in order to cure that silver poisoning that they got. So silver fucks them up. Must cure with nightshade. Or hemlock. Nightshade's the most effective, but it can be any poisonous plant.
Gotta regroup themselves.
Yeah, they have to reestablish
Regrossify.
reestablish the undead nature of their body.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to cross-pollinate. Oh no. Steak and vampire. I would say steaks for vampires. Would silver crosses fuck them up? Actually, kind of.
So,
Faith-based energy coming off of a human can leave like this weird tingling sensation on them, but that has to do more with just the innate influence of human... What's the word?
humans being psychic orcs.
Kind
We
of.
believe it
Because
works.
humans
so it does.
do have some sort of power and influence, but it has to do with like their beliefs. Because, for instance, Adokin, he achieved godhood through belief in him by humans. It's very American Gods. If humans believe that their religion will fuck up a creature, it'll kind of work. But that has more to do with just like the innate human power of their will, rather than Jesus hurts vampires.
Hmm.
It's the belief in Jesus that hurts vampires, not Jesus.
Yeah.
So a silver cross, if made by a faithful enough person, will fuck them up, but any religion will work. For instance, Norman, he does not believe in Jesus. The vampire hunter, Leon's character.
Hmm.
He worships the sun itself, Sol. So
Hmm.
he is radiating this sun faith, and that fucks them up too. They're like, ow, ooh, ee. It feels like needle pricks in their body. Because it's a human imposing their religious willpower onto the vampire, in a way.
Mhm.
As weird as that sounds. But humans do have, like, slight power.
Mhm.
In my urban fantasy. About to go full Joseph Seed on these fools. No, they're good, but... Well, these guys are good. Most of them are dicks. Possible trigger warning. Okay, doesn't Dracula die from getting his puffa, then stabbed in the heart? I don't remember how they take him out. I thought they decapitated him. But I don't remember.
Yeah, I thought it was decapitation and then stuffing like the hole with something, rosemary or something.
Yeah, I don't fucking remember. Jesus got it. No!
Although to be fair, most of the ways that people describe to kill vampires kill people too.
Yeah, decapitation will kill a vampire.
Hmm?
But that's just because you're taking their fucking head off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say a stake kills them, but a stake would definitely probably stun their dumbasses. Especially if you're, like, staking them into a wall or something. They're like, no, stay. And they're like, fuck, I can't move. But other than that, the stakes wouldn't really do anything. He died from ordinary knives. Oh, interesting. Dracula dying from regular-ass knives is lame as shit. I'm Jimbus Chris. Oh my god, it's him. Jimbus.
Hmm.
I mean, do you guys remember when Jimbus Chris was Crumpusified?
Yeah. Where were you when Jimbus was crimsified?
Fuck. I wasn't born yet. As a vampire, I can confirm it is lame.
Write that down, write that down.
Write that down. Yeah, notes. So that's how I like to run my vamps.
Mhm.
It's a little mishmash here and there of rules. Of stuff that I figured I thought made sense back at the in the day. Also what can kill them.
Beninging.
In the Beninging. I also have this fun little thing happening. With Lumoy, specifically.
Mhm.
You know how they don't have to drink that much blood?
Hmm.
There's a fun little Lumoy guy running around. His name is Farron's. You might have known him. He learned he can actually drink the blood of other vampires. He doesn't need humans. So he started calling himself King Snake. Because he eats other snakes, teehee. Technically, paladins and clerics are cracked, yes. So yeah, Farron's has started running around, killing his own and drinking them. So the way I run vampires culturally, whenever a vampire turns a human, vampire turns human, something fun starts to happen. This is called siring someone. Yes, I did take this loosely off of Vampire the Masquerade, once again. You sire someone when you turn them. Depending on where you are, depends on if you need permission. Standard vampires that live on the surface of the world don't give a fuck. And they'll just turn people if they feel like they want to. However, if you're a part of a community that has rules and regulations on that, aka Dante's Rest, there's very stringent rules on turning. If the human has consented to it and possibly has a terminal illness, then they're like, yeah, sure, go for it, if you two are okay with that. But they usually don't let siring happen. Infinite health glitch, drink the blood from your own body as a vampire. That would fuck you up. And also probably paralyze you. They would go into septic shock after a while and paralyze themselves if they drank from themselves. Because the blood in their body will slowly die. which is why they have to constantly replenish. If they drink from themselves, the blood itself will start to become darker and darker until it's just a black ichor of rot and goo, and they give themselves septic shock and they go paralyzed. It might not kill them, well, it could probably kill them, but it'll certainly paralyze them first. Paralyze me from the fangs down. Whoa! Whoa! Hey.
Well.
Wow. Yeah, they'd fuck themselves up if they did that. So, yeah, when a vampire turns a human, you sire them, you inject them with your venom, or however you turn them. Usually with the venom of your teeth. However,
Okay.
a Moroi doesn't really have a sire, like, because they can't turn the people. But they can take on, like, apprentices or, like, adopt other Moroi to teach them how to be a better Moroi. But they don't really have that sense of siring bond that the others have. And what the siring bond is basically, when you turn this motherfucker, the one who turned you, your sire has a bit of influence over you. They can kind of feel what you feel, they can kind of see what you see, they can hear what you hear. You're like an extension of them. And that comes from, like I said, them turning you and giving you some of their blood. However, if you take if there's a blood swapping, it's more like a marriage, if that makes sense. As weird as that sounds. Because that means there's no longer power over one or the other, you both have equal power against each other. So what Farron's is basically doing, but also it's a way to share power. If you're a much stronger Strigoi and you have a little Strigoi whelp next to you, you can sire them even if they've been turned or haven't been turned yet. Which means you're basically taking them into the fold, you're sharing your blood and your power with them, and then you can see what they see and all that good shit. Docking,
like,
no
is mine
docking.
now.
Kind of. It's like some sort of weird adoption. What Farron's is basically doing is making a vampire his sire by taking their blood, taking their strength, and then fucking killing them.
Oh.
And going,
This is mine now.
have your power, and now you're dead. You have no power over me.
Got your nose.
Got your nose. Ha, just kidding. It's your whole head. So that's basically what Farron's is doing. He's cheating the system. But I feel like only a Lumoi would be able to really do this. Because it's risky enough to drink from other vampires, because, once again, you're not getting much. So, no Vor! Stop that! Stop that, someone. You get out of here.
What about one vor? As a treat.
No Vor is a treat. Vor is not a treat. Vor is a punishment.
Vor is a sometimes treat.
So, in order to sire, you first turn them... Wee Wan, you shush your face. You're so cute. Here, I'll do this. I'll clean this up and make it a little more understood. So, siring a vampire. In order to sire your own vampire, if I can write correctly, first you turn them with your fang venom. Whenever they start to change, the first blood they should be tasting is yours. Turn with fang venom, teehee. When turned, give own blood. Congrats, you now have a whelp under your control.
You did eat.
Got
Ingration.
new child. New child
Child
get.
acquired.
Child get. So now you have a little sireling that you have running around. I'm not talking. You started this, someone. You started this. What? Leon is not a horns. I mean, Vor is a treat if the person is a cutie patootie sweetie. No. Not even then. Not even then. You eat what you like, and I'll eat what I like. Leon said, which is apparently people? Leon said, you eating people? So that's how they
People eater?
usually sire a vampire. They turn you with their venom, they give you their blood after they do that, and now you're their child.
Wow.
Well. So you can have marriages between vampires. You can literally just say, hey, I do, we're together now. But you can also just swap blood with each other. You can swap blood. And basically, you've connected yourselves. You trade blood, you Pokemon.
Connected the dots.
Wait a minute.
Vampirus!
Who are you?
I'm not into... Vampirus, hi, new, I'm Dad.
Hello there.
Thank you for the follow, Zest. I am sorry this conversation is what is what you're following to. You can eat gummy humans. Okay, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not talking about vor anymore. So you guys can just stop already. So yeah, that's how it works. Their families are typically made up of like a huge amount of vampires. It's a type of colony. I think I called it just straight up a colony. Because vampires are called packs. Their families are called packs. What do you mean by that? Wait, you heard me. Also, thank you for admitting you're cute.
What just happened?
Look at the cute.
Sugar, thank
Points,
you so much
cute.
for the dono.
I like how Sugar Skull it's a
Hold up.
Sugar Skull shouted them out, and it's a fucking clip about them yelling at Sugar Skull.
Where is this?
Well,
It's
perfect.
sussy here, Zest. It is sussy here. Yeah, it's a really good clip. Hehe. Yeah, you're new. I wanted to see your pretty face. How about that, huh? Oh, get him.
Tyrion, what the fuck?
Get him.
Can't wait to show you guys inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kojiro, this is a trap.
Long
Yeah, I'll-
live the king.
I'm gonna
Pop-Tart.
eat. I'm gonna eat Pop-Tart.
Wait.
Hamster.
How? Pam Ter. Don't park with my tart. No,
Whoa.
someone.
That's
I am
deceptive.
3 seconds away from yeeting you out my window.
believe you've done this.
Nom nom nom. Oh, the question wasn't too much. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it, I think. Well, there it is. Important question. If a Moroi has a child before they got turned, what would happen to their child? Their child would be sad because their parents dead. I'm assuming, though, like, what is the context of the question? Because the child wouldn't turn. Because Moroi don't... I guess it depends on the Moroi. If they want to hang out with their kid and, like, vibe and be like, hey, yo, I'm still technically here. I got these cool, sick white eyes now. It'd be fine, I guess, maybe? But normally, you know, if you die violently, you're probably gonna be buried for the next few weeks, and your kid's gonna think you're dead. So, the child would be sad. Like if the Moroi was... Oh,
Pergananat.
Oh. I think they would just miscarriage. They would just miscarry.
Yeah.
Gregnant.
Dead body's a dead body.
I think the turning Moroi in question would probably just miscarry. Morari. No, it's Moroi. M-O-R-O-I. It is a type of vampire that I created. You can't say facts, just like how Lilin... Lilin passed on that title to Medic. Again, get Pregante. How do I know if I'm Prengan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's okay, Pixel. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, it's a little sad. Thank you for the pet. Thank you, then, Frizz. But, yeah, no, if someone was... Because the way Moroi are quote-unquote turned is it doesn't involve any other Morois out there. It just has to be a violent death. I was just curious. Yeah, of course. Like I said, I'm here to answer pretty much anything. What did I walk in on about Vor? It's someone's being fucking weird again. It's just someone doing someone things. But yeah, those are my vampies. They're babies and I love them. Like I said, they live in a family of a colony. It normally has to do with usually a council of different vampires that act as the sires. with their sirelings under them. And that's usually how they run it. Ugh. So, like Farron's, for instance, he was actually in a Lumoy colony for quite a while. And he actually had quite a bit of siblings that he considered actual siblings because his sire had sired him and like 10 other people. Granted, he had never been turned by this guy. He was turned a couple of 100 years before. He had just never taken on a sire because the person that turned him didn't sire him. They just left him to die. Because they thought he would die. He did not die. Because becoming a Lumoy is pretty difficult. It's a big strain on the body. And you usually do just die. But he didn't. Someone, what are you doing? Yeah, you heard. I was not! I was telling you guys no. Why you're bringing it up again? I thought we were done with this sus. No, we're never done with the sus.
There's always sus.
There's always sus. So that's happened plenty of times. I know there is a small story happening right now with a very recently turned Strigoi character. What was your dude's name? It's Kyle, right? Babe? Kyle. Yeah, there's a guy that got turned named Kyle, and Lillian is sitting there debating on siring him because she's like, oh no, he's a whelp and we killed his sire and I feel bad but his sire's an asshole who kept turning people like a dick and just so she's struggling to think about siring him or not, but she doesn't want to have power over him, if that makes sense. Lillian doesn't like the idea of being a sire. What's up? I'm Kyle, I'm 19, and I never fucking learned how to read. What's up? I'm Jared, I'm 18. It's Desmond we know. I am not! I like scars. Scars are nice. Monsters are also cool. War, though, not so much. War actively fucking disgusts me. If someone's into that, go for it. I am not. Thank you. Did I misquote it? Oh, I don't know, I probably misquoted it too. I think it's what up, I'm Jared, I'm 19, and I never fucking learned how to read. Just to be the one human dude just hanging with all the vampires. You'd get eaten. Actually, no, that depends on the vampires. Strigoi are a lot more... They can't control the bloodlust once it starts becoming a big thing. Lumoy can control themselves pretty well. Moroi don't want your blood at all, they don't give a fuck. Does vamp behavior not count? No. Count. Anyway. Sorry. Moroni, they wouldn't give a shit. They don't want to eat you at all. The Lugat, yeah, they're kind of hungry. They're kind of hungry for you. Lumoy, they're a little hungry, but not that much. Alright, so I do have a few more creatures that I can fuck with. I ain't playing. Oh. I intended that pun. Nice catch. Nice catch! Sweet catch! That's a Homestuck reference. Don't look too far into it.
I'm looking.
No, don't look at me.
Proceeding.
Careful, fucking you would. You know about
Yeah.
it.
I'm a knower. I'm a knower thing.
You are a knower. Oh, you know what I could do? Since... Oh wait, Radiant's not here anymore. Yeah, fuck it, it's fine. I could discuss... Dampiers real quick. Empress is a hottie that is super talented. Yeah, Dampiers. For those of you who have watched Castlevania, you should kind of know what that is. It's a fucking half-vampire guy. Now, the only way you can get a Dampier... Let me do this. Dampiers! The only way you can get a Dampier is if a vampire and a human have a kid. Result of vampire and human coupling. However, only one strain can do that. The Moroni. Because remember, the Moroni are thin bloods, half-bloods. Nobody listens, someone is lying. Oh yeah, someone lies, but not all the time. So,
When
results?
someone only lies, when someone only tells the truth.
What question do you ask it to figure out which door to go into? The question... Actually, yeah, what question would you ask if someone always lied, and someone always told the truth? What question would you ask one of them to
Are you
figure out
new?
which door to go through?
I'd ask, are you new?
That's actually really funny.
Hmm.
Apparently the answer is, what would the other one tell me which door to go into?
Yeah.
And then they'll both show you the door that's wrong.
Hmm.
No matter what. The macaroni, got it. Yeah, the macaroni. Okay, so Dhampirs are the result of vampire and human coupling, but only with the Moroni. And that is because the Moroni are considered thin bloods, half humans, half vampires, already. It is a strain and it is a vampirism, but they are considered half living creatures. Dhampirs are fully living, but they have a lot of traits from their vampiric origins. Some can shapeshift, but it's not very common. But they mostly just gain supernatural strength and speed, resilience to a lot of different stuff. They can heal quite quickly, just like a standard vampire. But they also don't have all the vampire drawbacks, just like the Moroni does. They can walk in the sun, they can eat regular food, they don't need blood at all. They may have little sharp teeth sometimes, but they're harmless, they don't do anything, they're just for fun. Fun and pleasure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, we know the most famous Dhampir of them all. It's Roman. It's my boy. His father was a Moroni.
So your titties are out.
Yeah, his titties are out. His trainer is actually Morgan, the other Moroni. Yeah, Alucard. Sorry, Alucard's the most famous, I forgot. Moira are cool. I have another question. Go for it. Will poisonous plants heal them too? Oh, sorry about that. Yes. Yes, poisonous plants would
Fucking
heal them.
exploded.
I'm sorry. In fact, it would probably be more critical for a Moroi because they don't take in blood to make their body feel better. They have to use energy to move all their little things around because they're fueling their ghost more than they're fueling their body. Hi, Pats! Welcome in. Don't mind me. I'm discussing vampires today, and look, a hot guy on the screen. Okay, that's cool.
Hot boy.
Hot boy.
Hot boys.
Really get you going. Won't you I hate myself. So yeah,
Meh.
Roman, he's a Dhampir. One of the few Dhampirs in Dante's Rest. And he's very eager to prove himself. So all vampire strength. No drawbacks. Now, I will say there has been a Dhampir before him, and it was not with a Moroni. It was with a Lumoi. And I will explain that in a moment. Because the person in question...
Dhampir.
Yeah, John Dhampir. Actually, his name is John.
Oh.
So, all vampire strengths, no weaknesses. So, he is very special because... I told you about the Fontaines. Leon's stuff. Leon created a Dhampir. His name is Jonathan Fontaine. And the only reason he was able to be born from a Lumoi woman, from a vampire woman, by the way, weird concept, is because his dad was a Titan. He kind of like overrode everything in the undead body and went, everything's alive for like 9 months. Hi. Jonathan Fanta got it. No, Fontaine, you shitter. Oh, Sugar Skull, I want Fontaine lore. Babe, Sugar Skull wants Fontaine lore. Also, I love Jonathan. I miss him. Is he okay? Don't give me that fucking face.
They're all family criminals, I tell you.
They're not criminals! There's some stuff happening in the Trivium roleplay where the Fontaines are actually being criminalized, and I'm crying about it. Because, fun fact, Jonathan Fontaine was actually the second headmaster of the school in the original universe, but then shit changed, And now he's a criminal.
Hmm.
I'm like, give me back my Dampier baby. Help.
My boy.
My boy! I abandoned my boy! The strawberry Fanta guy. I have no clue what he'd drink. He's not my character. I just know I love him. Yeah, John, I love him.
I mean, if he's
Why are
part
you
of vampire, we
smiling
know what he drinks.
evilly? He's got the evil DM smile! This little fuck! Yeah, you! Don't pooch your lips out to hide it! Guys, Leon's fucking with me! I thought it was Edgar that did the crime stuff. Okay, no. I understand the confusion, Sugar. Edgar was the original headmaster. He started Trivium. He founded the school with the help of his family and backing from Adokin. In the old universe, Edgar lost his position and gave it to John, his nephew, and said, "Here you go, buddy. This is for you, but I'll be shadowing everything, so you don't have to actually fucking worry about doing this shit." And John went,
Okay, I trust you, Uncle.
and in the new universe, a lot of more bad shit happened that made Edgar lose his job. And it was so bad they went, no, maybe John shouldn't be your successor. Maybe we should give it to this guy instead. And then they gave it to a dude named Daiki. So yeah, it's different. We don't know what's happening, by the way. I don't know what went wrong to make Edgar considered a criminal. I just know in the original universe, what happened was the school got attacked by a villain, and it got decimated into rubble by Liam. The reason Liam went batshit was because he was nuking this villain because she had fucked with his dad. She had crushed his dad's legs and some rocks. And he went fucking... He saw white and just started fucking her up. Poor Alex, by the way. That man's legs were ruined. But he's fine now. He's good.
He got better.
He got better. He did get better. But in this universe, from what Leon says, it sounds like he say white. Anyone watching was seeing red. No, I was gonna say red, and I'm like, no, it was more intense than that. From the way Leon's saying stuff and the way, like, things have been presented to our characters, and this version of the universe that we're having with this new arc, apparently Liam did a lot more than just a couple of damages. Apparently he caused a whole uprift and got a lot of people killed, so they went, maybe we should just get all the Fontaines out of Trivium, how about that? So instead of just being able to, like, placate people by saying, okay, I'll step down and give the position to John, my nephew, Edgar just straight up had to go to jail. Edgar got just taken to jail because Liam did an oopsie doopsie. And then, yeah. It's wild. Well, it's still new to me. The story is unfolding to me, so I have no fucking clue what's gonna happen next. That's Leon's table. Like, that's some shit he's doing. And I am scared for all of my children. But anyway, I hope that cleared up everything, Sugar Skull. Directed to jail, do not pesco. Do not like doing adult. Yeah, no, he got put to jail, dog. I miss Edgar! Anyway. He's just a gay old man, said Leon. He is. He's just a gay old man. I want to see if I can find art of Edgar real quick. I love him. I have it in my old gallery. Hold on. I've showed him off before, but I'll show him off again. He's a beautiful man. Oh, the art's gonna be really old. I hope that's cool. I hope that's fine. It's gonna be real old art. But it's gonna be funny art. Because it was originally a Discord PFP that I made for me and Leon. So this was my Discord PFP. It's
Wow.
Adokin looking very confused. And this was his of Edgar looking just as confused. And it's supposed to be them, just... just like, what the fuck? It's my favorite.
Nice.
It's the two gays looking at each other confused. So that's
you
Edgar.
had the brain cell today.
Not Anakin. That boy never has the brain cell. Edgar, there is 2 brain cells in this picture, and Edgar has both.
I see.
Because Edgar Smori, he's actually the smart gay. Anakin's the dumb gay. I know, it was a fun time to draw. Fun fact, Sugar Skull, those are actually emotes in the Trivium server. If you go to Trivium Academy, and you go to the fucking emotes, you can see Anakin and Edgar staring at each other, confused as fuck. There you go. I'll post it for you. It's my favorite. Alright, what was I covering? Oh, I already covered the Dompiers. Perfect, thank you. Alright, but I will say it has... Yeah, Edgar still exists, you son of a bitch, I'll punch you. Leon's trying to get beat, guys. Help. I'm gonna fight him.
Get him.
I'm gonna fight you.
Get that guy.
Lilin told me to get you. Because you're a turd. You're fucking with me. He's fucking with me.
Wow.
Wow. I will say, though, I have not touched on Dante's Rest in a long time. It hasn't been something that I've been focusing on primarily because I've been working mainly on Trivium. Now, they are in the same universe, but they don't focus on the same stuff. I love how you're getting mad when I'm just getting more excited. I know Sugar Skull's like, yeah! And I'm just like, give me my fucking gaze back! I am very excited too, though. It is currently an old lady's turn. She has to post, but I'm very excited to see what comes.
Have you seen the clip of, I think it's from someone playing Lethal Company, where a guy gets snatched by the Bracken and another guy's running after him trying...
Oh, you cut out.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi. You said the other guy's running and screaming, and then it just cut out.
Yeah. Trying like, give him back!
I think so.
I'm just... I'll see if I can find it, but I imagine that's you with Edgar.
Yeah, me. Give me back! Give him back! Give me back my boy! Leon's. I keep trying to call him Liam now, because Liam's his OC, but his name is Leon. Their names are so close, my brain just calls him Liam sometimes.
Liam.
Yeah, Leon and Limes.
Thank you for the sippy, and let's get a pop my back. Oh god, popping. I'm like a fucking glow stick, dude. Oh, that felt awesome. But yeah, I haven't touched my my urban fantasy stuff in a hot minute because I've actually been working a lot on Trivium. Now, like I said, they're in the same universe. They have the same characters who have gone through the same experience. But the focus is different. The story is focusing on a bunch of 15 to 16-year-olds who are now struggling with the fact that they have supernatural abilities themselves. They were human, and then they suddenly are not doing human things. 90% of the population of people who are 16 or younger are starting to gain powers. They were originally called quirks because it's My Hero Academia inspired, but we have since drifted the term to something called syncs, S-Y-N-C. It's short for idiosyncrasies. And a lot of the supernatural urban fantasy OCs that I have actually scrambled to help these kids because they went, holy fuck, humans aren't humans anymore. Maybe we can actually show up now. Because the quote-unquote, I guess, to use the Vampire the Masquerade term, the masquerade was to keep supernatural shit away from mundane human shit. But now human shit is also supernatural shit. Specifically superhero, superpowered. And the supernatural creatures went, Welp.
Mhm.
Which
Guess
is
we're here
why. Guess we're doing this. Which is why you have Bobby acting as a teacher and security for Trivium. Adokin, a interdimensional elf from another world. He's running around, trying to make sure they're basically trying to keep a lid on the bullshit because they realize that kind of chaos that would follow if no one regulated this. They're already used to regulating supernatural shit, so they all fell in line to try and keep everything as calm as possible. That's why Farron's is a fucking striker teacher. Most of my supernatural OCs are there to give help to the kids not knowing what the fuck is happening to them. My ice poison Bab is just confused at everything. Boy's just confused. I will burn your house down. Wait, who's burning houses down? I heard Leon screaming about houses. Oh, got it.
They're being burned down.
Quick, save it.
No, the house.
Save the house. What the fuck was that? I just heard a distant howl. And now I'm scared.
That was me.
Villain, come on now.
Listen.
Stop. You're scaring me. Stop. Arson, can I join? No! Don't set our house on fire. I'm trying to think of other...
How about just a small fire? As a treat. Yeah.
You know what, Lillian? Anything for you. You got this.
Yay! I'm gonna start a fire in the bathroom.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Wait, the bathroom? That's actually one of the safer places to do it, because there's a lot of water there.
Yeah.
Must have been one of the werewolves saying hello. Yeah, I think it might have been Lola being sad outside of my window, but I don't know, and I'm scared. It's not a full moon, is it? I actually have no clue what the moon's phase is right now.
I know Mercury's in Gatorade.
Oh shit, Mercury's in Gatorade again. Damn it. It's always in Gatorade.
It's
How
always
will I
a
find
Gatorade.
my house keys? Let's see. But yeah, like I said, I haven't worked on it in a while because I've been focusing more on the hero genre, the superhero genre. But it does still include my urban fantasy babies. But I wouldn't technically consider it urban fantasy because they're not the focal point. Their struggles and their need to keep themselves secret while running away from hunters and fighting other supernatural creatures in the dark, that's not the story anymore. So I wouldn't I would consider it, supernatural, a superhero story rather than urban fantasy. Just brought my boyfriend some pizza, doing the bare minimum. High five. Oh boy. Let's see. I'm trying to find the other creatures that I've made, because those are the three that I've really focused on, specifically like the werewolves and vampires and Dampirs. Oh, there are demons. I do consider demons a part of that. They are considered interdimensional creatures rather than beings from hell, because the way I've basically made heaven and hell function is kind of the way the Norse saw the 9 realms. And the way I've shaped this out is that Earth, or I guess the universe, the physical... what's the term? The physical plane of existence, I guess, of the universe, I've been nicknaming Midgard. Because that's what it's been called in the Norse mythos. Now, this includes the Earth, the Sun, the solar system, the galaxies, the entire fucking universe. It is just the physical plane of existence, and it's fucking huge. It's our universe. And it's considered, in its own way, a type of sun. Lillian, you've seen Homestuck. This is gonna sound a little familiar.
Yeah.
So this is considered its own sun. It's emitting enough energy for 8 other realms. Now these realms could be considered quote-unquote planets, just like how Midgard is technically a quote-unquote sun, but they're dimensions. And they're dimensions that interact with each other much like a solar system does. And this is actually where the Merkaba comes into play. Lilin, you would actually know it as the Star of David, but commonly in other religions, it's also called the Merkaba. It's that triangle on triangle shape.
Yeah.
However, it's three-dimensional.
Huh.
It's...
Oh shit.
I know, I'm throwing 3 dimensions in on you. It's got points like this. I'm trying to figure out how to do this to make it look nice. So it's like a 2 pyramids, like 2 3-sided pyramids, kind of like slotted together, with Midgard in the middle, acting as like the top for the spin.
Ah, so it's like a Neon Genesis Evangelion angel. The geometry is coming to kill you.
Sure, I've never seen that anime, so I'm going to trust you.
Oh, okay.
And each of these points is its own quote-unquote planet, but they're just straight up giant balls of dimensional energy. There's one here, 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 5, 6, and then on the third point over here, and here. And the way I run it is that these are the other 8 realms of the Norse mythology. Because I wanted to figure out how to add in all types of mythology in order to get it to work. So, in Norse mythology, we have the 4 elemental realms, which is Muspelheim, or the fire giant realm, the fire realm. Jotunheim, which is like the rock realm. So fire, Jotunheim, stone. Now these are going to be a little different than standard Norse. It's for my convenience. Fuck. Muspelheim, Jotunheim. What is water? It's Niflheim. Niflheim. It's the land of mist and water. And then there is Vanaheim, which is wind. So these are like the 4 elemental worlds that I like to cluster together, and they're right here.
Thank you for the pet, love, eh?
Then you have the land of the, like, elevated beings called Asgard. And that is right here. And then you have the land considered the land of the dead, but it's a little more complex than that, called Helheim. And then they've got these 2 points here and here. That is Svartalfheim, aka Dark Elf Land, Svartalfheim, and Ljósalfheim. The 2 that I mainly focus on is Svartalf and Ljósalfheim, because this is going to essentially be heaven and hell. Now you would think it would be Asgard and Helheim, but when we're discussing the Christian understanding of heaven and hell, you're going to Svartalfheim and Ljósalfheim. This is the land of the dark elves and the light elves, or the land of demons and angels. So the way I've done demons is that they are a being that actually comes from, I believe, ancient Indian mythology. They're just called Jinn. And I don't think I have the picture saved anymore, but I actually had a bunch of, like, cross-compatibility between the Jinn and the angels. So the Jinn, by default, they're just these little guys, they're these little dudes, like this. Here you go, here's your little guy. Here's his legs. I could probably draw this better, but this is all you're getting. Hands. Oh wait, I fucked up.
Huh.
Their legs
Actually, do this.
Woo! They have digitigrade little leggies. They can have claws, they can have hooves. It's just that their legs are usually digitigrade, and then they have some sort of tail. So this is what the Jinn look like. And they did take on different looks of animals. Like, for instance, let's say they have, I don't know, a giraffe's tail and a goat's legs or something like that. Or maybe a lizard tail and lizard legs. Leggy blonde? What does that mean? I'm assuming this is a song. Also, Sugar Skull, don't boop me. That's... Oh, you're booping Blippi! I heard boops their screen. I'm assuming you were booping me. But no, you were booping the blib. Cute.
I'll boop you.
Oh, thank you.
Hmm.
So that's how I normally picture a Jinn. They've got a tail and little digitigrade leggies. It's a parody song. Oh, I boop you too. No! I run. I hide. No booping.
Hey, man.
Hide.
Boop.
Ah! Thank you, Lilin. I am on the floor now. It hurts.
Get booped.
Wah. So the way I do angels...
Think of the pet.
So these are Jinn. They also have pointy ears because they're elves. They're technically elves. Same thing with angels. They have big pointy ears. But they have also this fun little thing called fucking horns. Now,
Horns.
some people consider them some sort of weird halo or corona, but it's usually just these giant fucking horns that wrap around their head in like a variety of ways. And then they also have wings, so instead of digitigrade and tail, they have horns and wings. So here's my angel. Then they have normal ass little feeties and arms. There we go. But then they have like really cool big ass wings. The horns and the wings can pretty much look the same. Unlike the Jinn, where they can like really swap in and out between hooves, canine paws, little squirrel feet, like any animal you can think of and combine tails and feet with, that's what they can do. Angels, however, will always have a consistent look. Their wings are almost made out of this pure, dripping light. Not quite Tyrael from Diablo. Not like it's not stringy. It's more like a giant clump, and then it just drips. Kind of like, more like, less like this. And more like...
Right back? Why am I getting called?
Well, oh, okay.
So yeah. Less like this and more like this. Powerful boop. Ooh, yeah. So less energy lightning, more like just giant concentrated goop of light that drips on the bottom. Their horns will always be the same thing as well. It looks like this polished, almost pure marble with no defects. And the horns do all sorts of loopy shit. The most common for angels... here, let me draw a little dude. Here's my angel. Most commonly, you'll see their horns wrap around their head and then come back in, and the horns will actually connect at the tip. Like that. And depending on their rank depends on how crazy the fucking horns get. Standard horn shape, like I said, is just that standard little halo that wraps around the head. Like so. Let me do that a little better. There we go. However, you can get horns that are coming out and looping like multiple times above their head. They normally don't split from each other. They're always consecutively curled and holding on to each other. Because there's a reason for that. It's acting as some sort of weird hive mind relay for the angels. All of the angels are connected to each other. They call it the divine resonance. But it's basically their way of communicating with each other across long distances, across their entire realm. That doesn't mean that they are a hive mind. They're not just one thing with many bodies. They still have individuality, but they do have this connection with each other of divine resonance that lets them almost connect in a surreal way, and it keeps their directive the same. Which means they are very fucking organized. Now, the way I run my demons and angels, this is how they work now. Roughly, I want to say 5,000 years ago, in terms of Midgard, this has been even more thousands of years in their version of the realm. But roughly 5,000 years ago, Midgard, the Jinn, the demons, figured out, hey, we can access Midgard. It's a place. It's not just a giant sun, giving all of our little realms energy, because fun fact, they can't actually access the middle point. They can kind of access other realms and know they exist, but up until 5,000 years ago, they didn't know Midgard was an actual place. Until they suddenly did. And it started causing issues. Because Jinn started making deals with humans. They figured out humans can pull them in through, once again, faith and willpower. Because humans do have some sort of power. It's just subtle compared to, like, your standard werewolf turning into a wolf and vampires punching through walls, you know. And the angels went, maybe we shouldn't do that. So then the angels went down from heaven to hell, or Leosalfheim to Svartalfheim, and went, hey, stop that. And the Jinn went, cool, we'll try and regulate it. If that wasn't enough for the angels, and their directive said, hey, subjugate this entire species, so none of them have a chance to, they kind of went way fucking overboard. And it caused some really bad shit. There was a war that happened for hundreds of years. And they warred on their planet, they warred in Svartalfheim, they warred on Midgard. It was bad. They took it everywhere. The angels did not give a fuck. However, the Jinn learned something about the angels that they could exploit a little bit. It was a little too late for that, but they at least figured out how to do it. They figured out that if you split that halo, if they break this, it causes them to lose connection to their resonance. They can no longer speak with their brethren if you break that connection. So they started breaking angel horns as much as they could, but by then, it didn't fucking matter. They were fucked. They had already lost. And their realm was seen over by the Light Elf Council, aka the Laus Alpha Council, the Lucifer Council. So Lucifer is not actually a king demon that's down in the depths of hell ruling everything. It's a council of light elves, of Laus Alfs. Which is really fun play on words because the languages sound similar. So I had a fun time with that. So whenever you hear Lucifer in hell, you're not hearing about a giant demon king. You're hearing about a council of roughly, I believe it's 11. And it's all made up of angels who still have their horns intact, and they can correspond with their home realm, I guess is the term. And that's how I handle them. So demons now have a plethora of looks because fallen angels have been added to the mix. Fallen angels is a term used for those who have had their horns broken. Because it wasn't just the Jinn doing it. The angels started breaking the horns of their own brethren because they started becoming sympathetic towards the enemy that they were fighting. And they went, we can't have that. That's insubordination. And then they broke their horn to separate their connection. And then cast them in with the evil Jinn that they were fighting. So over time, Jinn and Angel have started to commingle and have kids. And that's how we get the hierarchy of demons and angels that I started making. I don't have it anymore, but I can draw it real quick. Hi, Cookie! How you doing? So the way I normally do this is that I have my Jinn and my Angel. You've got your bottom two and your top two up here. And with those fun little pieces together, you can make for some really interesting combinations. You can have the result of a Jinn and an Angel just be some guy. Which is fucking sad if you think about it. Here, let me do this. This will make it easier. So, let's say a Jinn and an Angel had a kid. What could the kid look like? I can actually do this now. There we go. Jinn and an Angel. They bang it out. They have a child. Doing good, just being a menace and hissing at Pokemon. Fucking... that's adorable and I love that.
Oh, I survived.
Welcome back, William.
Oh well.
I'm talking about what would happen if a demon and an angel had a kid with their weird genetics.
It's Angel.
So you know the whole joke where it's like, what if a mermaid and a minotaur got together and you got like the top half from your mom and the bottom half from your dad and you just come out as some guy?
Yeah, and then the other, like your twin comes out as being a full fish.
Yeah. That's kind of how it could happen with a Jinn and an Angel. You could just get the top half from your Jinn parent and the bottom half from your Angel parent. And you could just come out as just some guy. So you'd be like, oh man, what kind of cool ability or like horns or anything will I get? And they'll be like, what do you mean? And then you're just some guy. There you are. Just some guy.
Give me an Angel Jinn hybrid with nothing.
Nothing? You still have your pointy ears, but you're just some guy. This has actually happened to one of my Ars Goetic characters. His name is Dantalion, and he is fucking sad about it every day. Or they, I guess, are technically non-binary. They've like drawn a bunch of weird face paint on their face to make them feel better. They've learned how to like have a bunch of face masks floating around them, and it's just like they're doing all this kooky shit.
It's not the same.
Literally, they're just like, this sucks, man. Why did I have to be born as just some guy? Those would be called stealth hybrids. Yeah, basically, they'd be stealth hybrids. Dantalion is not... They don't see it that way, though. They're very upset. They're actually very upset about it. And then you can have one with just one part. Obviously. You can have them come out with... Let me... Alright, I'll copy this. Actually, no. I'll do this. Give me a second. I'm figuring it out. I'll copy this, and then we'll do it. So you could have a dude just coming out with like just one thing, like, hey, look, I have a tail. Teehee. And this dude coming out with just, haha, I have weird leggies. Teehee. That is very weird leggies, actually. Give me a second. And then you could have one that took from an angel parent and said, teehee, look at me. I have cool horns. And these horns can look like anything. They can look like ram's horns, for instance. And then, of course, you can have the fourth dude be like, teehee, I have wings. And I believe these guys are called something. Like, if you just have one. I think they're called drools or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the word I did. Oh! Rock. Oh no, Rocco is my dog. Welcome in. Also, quack quack. So, these four, they're also kind of like, oh man, I could have gotten more, but I didn't get shit otherwise. The genetics really just fuck you over here. And then you can also be born with both your dad, your Jinn parent, or your angel parent, and you're considered a pure, but weirdly enough, a pure blood. Yes? It was scary. Los Angeles was scary. Los Angeles is scary, guys.
Hi, Hi there.
Hope you're doing good.
I
and welcome
mean-
in.
Yeah. Los Angeles is where all the people drive.
Yeah, and it's fucking terrifying because they drive like they don't know how to drive. It's actually pretty fucking not cool, actually.
Hmm.
It's actually fun, not at all. Alrighty, so after that you get the Djinn and the Angel, but then you can get fun little combinations between the Djinn and the Angel, like a tail and wings, tail and horns. And then you can start getting 3 of. And then of course you can get all 4. So let me draw all those out real quick. So let me draw some little dude. Boop. And remember, I already did this, I'm just redoing it. It makes me very sad, actually, that I cannot find that piece. So I'm just gonna draw this and have it again for posterity. Because I do consider this part of my urban fantasy, because this is just the different ways I can design a demon. Okay, here's the arms. Because I own, like, 10 demons, easy. There's, Vine, Payman. You don't have 100 demons, babe. There aren't even 100 demons in the Ars Goetia. There's 72! And I own, like, 12 of them, so you don't even know.
Yeah, the rest of them are OCs.
Yeah, they're literally...
Original demon,
understood.
do not steal.
Original demons, yeah, ODs. Don't tell your mom! No, she'll beat me. She'll beat me up. I have to go find my demons, hold on.
How do you lose the
Mom.
demon?
Fuck.
I lost them a little, I'm sorry. I dropped them. I fumbled it.
Fumbled the demon.
I did, I fumbled the demon and now I feel sad.
Damn.
Leon called me a fucking cheesesteak. What the fuck? He called me cheesesteak.
Called you a delicious snack is what he did.
Yeah. Okay,
Whole
so
ass
I have Vasago, Agares, Asmodeus, Citri, Basilbub, Lamashtu, Vine, Gop, Stolas, Belial, Dantalion, Paimon, Lilitu, and Vual. Those are my demons. Team steak. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, Vine, he's right there. I haven't drawn all of them, but I do have a lot of them. Help. Help me. I am the drowning in demons. Actually, I'm gonna do it down here.
I only have one demon. It's me.
Yeah. One demon, please. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I hear Leon over there giving medic advice over something, and I just hear him tell them to call someone a cheesesteak. Okay, so...
I am of the firm belief that insults should be like the Shakespearean kind, where you use a descriptor that no one has ever heard.
Oh, it's funnier
It's like,
that
I'm
way.
insulted, but I don't know what it means.
It's funnier that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so Djinn and Angel combinations are, let's see, a tail and horns, a tail and wings. Oh, the jinglers.
Yeah.
And then the weird feetsies. Weird feet. Weird feet with horns and wings. So now you can start to see how it's starting to combine really weirdly. So like these guys could be considered satyrs. But I think they're also called something. I don't remember exactly. It's when you get to
Gregory.
the 3 or
Gregory.
I'll put these guys up here. Yeah, I forgot what those are called. But then you start to get into the ones that may or may not be unique, more uniquely created. Because these are really common. This is actually really fucking hard to get, the some guy, but becoming a droll is pretty easy. It's because but not as easy. These are really fucking common. Common Jinn. Common demons, I guess. Commandeers. These guys all get their own unique names because they are 3 pieces put together. So I'll start with the horns. I'll give them horns, wings, and a tail.
What?
And then I'll do horns. I got yeeted. Wings and funky legs. Funky chicken legs. Thank you, Blippy, for the yeetus. The yeetus deletus. Okay, and then after all the horns... what else? Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I get these all correct. Horns, wings, tail. Horns, wings, feet. And then... wings, tail, feet? How do I make sure this lines up? I forgot how to do this. Here, I'm gonna do this. So horns, make sure I get all 4 traits going. Wings. Tail. Feeties. Okay, so I got these 3. I got these 3. Horns, tail, feet. So horns, tail, feet. I believe these are called Ifrits, actually, now that I'm looking at them. Because I do have unique names for each one. So these are gargoyles. No, they're not. Gargoyles are something else. These are Ifrits. I forgot. Gargoyles are tail, wings, feetsies. So, horn, wing, tail, horn, tail, this. Just trying to make sure I get all this correct. And then... because I need to have them on 3 different models. So horns are there 3 times, wings are going to be there 3 times, tails are there 3 times, and then the feetsies are going to be there 3 times. Okay, so wings, tail, and feetsies are called gargoyles. Wings, tails, and horns are called lilitus, or lilins, basically.
Me.
Yeah, they were called lilists, lilitus. They're basically like the incubus and succubus. I don't remember what I called these shitters. The horns, wings, and feet.
Bob.
Sure, I'll call them Bob. No. Seriously, what the fuck did I call them? Like that foam football from middle school? Oh yeah, because Desmond's easy to throw like a foam football! Hey! How about that? Hey, what the fuck? Leon just said, yeah, tuck his wings in, just throw him and get a nice little spiral going. Listen, do you want to fight? I'll fight. I'll fight you. Alright, I'm gonna look up types of demons. Because I don't fucking remember what I called these things. And I wish I could. Palm tickers, what? Also, if you have all 4, you can get all 4, I will say that. Oop, I turned off my tablet. Whoopsies.
Give me a second.
I know.
Oh no!
They're back. It's back. So then you can be like, tee-hee, I have all 4. I'm the most powerful. Which, by the way, yes, you are a strong motherfucker if you have all 4. If you have horns, wings, tail, and feetsies. You're very strong and you're very capable and you're very pretty. Tail, wings. I'm gonna give them Lilin horns because I feel like it. They're called Archons. They are strong as shit. Yeah, what the fuck did I call this one? Help. I wanna go look at types of demons. Like, specifically demons that have, like, horns and wings and shit. I don't remember, like, what they're classified as. But I can at least
All I
look
can think of is Balor.
Oh, what?
A Balor? It's the D&D friendly version of a Balrog.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, I remember what I called some guys. They're called Cambions. Well, no, Cambion's a human demon hybrid. I don't think they should call Cambions. I think I'll just keep some guy because it's funny. Also, these were called Druids. That's right. And I didn't really name these guys anything. They're just considered the main populace. Imagine having an Archon sibling while being some guy. It's happened. And I'm sure they've been pissed. They're like, what the fuck, dude? Why the fuck does my dope-ass brother have all those powers and all that cool, all them cool designs, and I'm just the fucking some guy? Funny as fuck. Oh my god, there's a creature named Batty Bat? Oh my god.
Batty Bat.
Doing the Batty Bat. A grot bat malot. Batty, 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 Bat. I broke 10k points. Hey, nice. Dude, I miss Bly. I'm gonna say that out here. For all to hear. I miss Bly. She was a sweet little purple bat that I raided sometimes. And I miss her. She's not around, and it makes me very sad. I hope she's okay, wherever she is. I'm gonna cry. Alright, well, I need to focus before I start crying. I miss them too. Yeah, she was just sweetie! And I got to redeem Batty, 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 Bat! And it was so fun! Batty, 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 Bat! I miss her. Yeah, I can't think of any names of demon types that would be for this thing, so I'll figure that out later. I'm just mad that I didn't, like... Well, I did write it down. I have all this stuff. I had all this stuff written down. And then I fucking lost it. And I don't know where it is now. Maybe
Could be anywhere.
It could be. I'm at 25k? Miss who? Bly. She was named Bly the Bat, and she was a little purple bat. And she was a PNG tuber. You could change her outfits. She had it connected to her stuff, to her redeems. And she was fucking cool, and I don't know where she is now. She just dropped off the face of the earth, and it makes me goddamn sad. Wah. Okay, so I'm going to go through my stuff here real quick and see if I can't find... No, it's gone. Fuck. I don't know where it is. It's fine. It's whatever. But for now, I think I'm gonna call it here. It is gone forever. Leon! Cute noises. Leon is making cute noises at me.
Meh.
Yeah, what would you call them? Do you know other types of demons?
I know Dungeons and Dragons names for demons. That's about as far as my brain goes.
And we love you for that. Yeah, I can't... can't think of anything. Because I already used the word Jinn. That's just the
Hmm.
race. Angels, obviously. Some guy. Druids, which is a German term. Just the common demon. They're just called demons here. I could call them Satans, maybe. But that just means adversary. It's not an actual creature.
I mean, you could go for like, where are they? Nephilim?
Oh,
Kinda has that
maybe.
vibe?
Maybe, but Nephilim are, once again, angel-human hybrids.
Hmm.
I'll figure it out.
Hmm.
But for now, I think we're gonna head out of here.
Man.
Wow, thank you guys so much for hanging out today.
It was really fun. I'm glad I got to just scream about my supernatural stuff because like I said, I normally cover fantasy stuff, so it was nice to like.
We're talking bad dog, baby.
Hmm.
If you want to, I'll play on. Or Monster Hunty. Leon wants to join next week for Vandalt or Monster Hunter, depending.
Vandal Hunter.
Since now that we're
He said I want to talk about Vandalt, but I don't want to now because it might spoil Medic and Lilith.
You'd be surprised what lore I can learn and forget.
He said you'd be surprised what lore I can forget. He said, wow. If you were to do a comic with the extreme dichotomy siblings, some guy and an Archon, I can imagine the Archon being a golden retriever. Oh no, he'd be an absolute fucking sweetie pie. And he'd be like, hi, how are you? And he'd be like, I'm good, fucking how are you? like have little dog, like, inferiority complex syndrome, just all fuming at the mouth. And they were called dragons. I figured it
Dragons?
out, they were dragons.
Dragon.
I remembered. Sam, thank you for the yeet. So yeah, we're gonna fuck off. We're gonna go raid a cutie patootie, and I will see you guys later. Whoa, we won.
Wow.
We won.
Who wants to go see a cute tiger boy?
Tiger boy.
Yeah, it's Tayo.
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 Oh, Tayo.
Hi, new. I'm Dad. All right, with that, copy your messages. We're gonna fuck off.
Get ready.
Hurry. Also, it seems like Tayo is making emotes.
Nice.
That is very cute. He's so cute. This little model is just so cute. Look at him. Look at that guy.
It's the little guy.
Actually, you guys are gonna get. Oh no, that looks cursed. Never mind. Hold on. Look at him a little less. Archon eats their
That's extra
sibling's
hard.
boss for firing their sibling for no good reason. Yeah, like that'd be so cute. If you don't see the raid popping up, by the way, please refresh your page and join in so you can get your points. Those are good points. Don't let them go to waste. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do more gaming. I don't know if I'm gonna keep going with Stardew Valley. That was just kind of like a warm up, but we'll see. We'll see where we are. We'll see how I'm feeling. If I'm actually up to finding a more intense game like Hades, because I do want to beat Hades. I'm so fucking close. Get your cubes. Yeah, get your cubes! But I'll see you guys later.
Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. Eek 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 eek.
Wait.
Eek 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 eek.
Wait. That was Nickelodeon.
Tee hee.
Eek, eek, eek.